Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we are live from Rio Grande Park in beautiful Aspen, Colorado for the 2024 St.Regis World Snow Polo Championships. This tournament with the beautiful snow-covered mountains as a backdrop, well, it brings in top players and fans from around the world and is a big part of the Aspen Festival social season. Kicks off the winter. The event is one of the world's top snow polo tournaments and the only tournament in North America. And it's also the final stop for the 2024 World Polo Tour. Today, we have a lot of games for you, a lot of finals to watch. But our first final of the day is going to be the St.Regis Cup final. We have two very competitive teams and 6 top players from around the world. Let's take a look. Are ready here at the 2024 St.Regis World Snow Polo Championships. This game, we tried to break it down with the agency, with Grant Ganzi, Jason Crowder, and Pierre Gomu, and they are a fantastic team. They played so well together. And the St.Regis team with Tony Calle, Nacho Figueres, and Alejandro Novilla Estrada, they had a very similar style of play. So it should be a very interesting game today. Now, we are going to prepare for our national anthem. And as we get in place for that, we're going to talk a little bit about the arena and a little bit about Polo 101, this arena that you're playing in today. First of all, the surface has been fantastic. I've been using that word too many times. It's a snow polo event because the surface is so big in any polo event, be it on grass, on beach or snow, and it has been unbelievable, and that makes the speed of the game go to a higher level. So you are in for an incredible game. The horses, Santa Rita breeding operation, bringing the horses in here for the 2024 St. Regis World Snow Polo Championships have been phenomenal, and you will see different horses, and we'll break that down for you. The players, the dynamics of the players, how they work together, how they use that teamwork, because this field is the size of a football field, 100 yards long, 50 yards wide, and it looks like they're going to go ahead. We saw a lot of goals, shots from almost half field yesterday, so I'm thinking you're going to see a lot of open play, and of course, if you're there on CTV Sports, let us know what you think, and of course, anybody here at the stadium, as now we have everybody in place, and it is my pleasure to introduce for her 7th appearance. Please put your hands together for Kelly Jekyll, and she's going to sing our national anthem. Kelly, take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam? whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And as always, an epic national anthem. Well done, Kelly. And please put your hands together for our flag bearer, Jenna Hammond, as she comes by. Give her some love, everybody. We're going to see Kelly a little later. Kelly, thank you so much again. 7th appearance here at the St. Regis World Snow Polo Championships. She's become part of the family, and she'll be back as we have our charity matches in the middle of the day today, and she's going to be back to sing Hallelujah, and you don't want to miss that. Let's break this one down a little bit for you. You got the players are coming out. I see them. They're ready, getting on their horses, and a big part of CTV Sports is the breakdown, and the agency, they're going to be in the red jerseys. They were on fire yesterday. Grant Gansey, a.k.a. Double G, he played phenomenal. He plays a very crafty game. He works very hard in the front. He works for his team, and he scores goals. Then you have Jason Crowder, the spaceman, we call him. He's been hitting the ball very strong and moving the ball and finding his man on the give and go. He's finding Grant going, and then they have Pierre Gomu from Paris. And he stays in the back, but when he gets the opportunity, he will run through and score goals. Now, it might sound like an open book because St. Regis in the black. I know the St. Regis fans are very happy about this team. They played so strong. Remember, we're playing 4 chukkers of polo this year in the Snow Polo Championships. And so scoring goals early is a big part. Tony Calle, first year playing on the snow, and he did all the little things. You know, they say the little things in life count, and it's all about the little things. Well, that's what he did. He made a little hook. He made a little bump. He had to play against the highest-rated American player who's playing here today. You're going to see him play a little later. Nick Rodan did a great job. Not beating Nick, containing him a little bit, harassing him, and then little passes here, little passes there, and then he scored 1 goal. And then the combination of Figueres and Estrada was phenomenal. They scored more goals in the 3rd chukker than any team scored through the whole tournament. They had so many give and goes going that was working so well. And Estrada plays in the back. He knows the arena. He plays in the World Polo League. He's one of the top players in the world from Argentina. And he uses his players, and Nacho loves the game of polo, and he doesn't care where he plays, and he's a perfect number 2 because that's the pivot man. That's the man that needs to bump and run, make a hook, and score goals. And they did it at a high level. They were scoring goals. Now remember, outdoor fields, 9 football fields. 9 of these arenas are 1 outdoor polo field, 300 yards long by 160 wide. And so you can move the arena down the arena very quickly. And you got to be careful. We were talking about this yesterday. They were scoring goals in under 10 seconds after the bowl-in. And that's what's going to happen today. The bowl-in is such a big part of it. We have Gaston Dorniak. He'll be our official today, our umpire. He will be on the sideline. He will not be mounted. He will be on the sideline to give more space for the horses and the players that are on the outside. I will work as a second man on the mic, just in case Gaston needs an extra eye or an example. And if we do need to review, we're not using replay for the championships, but if we do need to review a play for some reason, we can go to the CTV Sports Studios, and they'll break it down for us. So on the sideline, you'll see those bowl-ins. Keep an eye on who wins them, because it's going to be a big, big part today, especially with these two teams. They are very hungry. Now, one of the big parts going to start out also is that the agency is a 17-goal team, and the St. Regis team is a 16-goal team. So we're going to give 1 goal to the St. Regis team on handicap, and we'll remind you for that. We'll remind you as it goes on. It looks like we got the players getting on their horses, and I see that we got Mark Gansey, the Cobra, a.k.a. the Cobra up there. He's going to join me today as he did all of the high level yesterday, and we're going to get ready to go. So once again, I'm Dale Schwartz of CTV Sports. Thank you for joining us here in the 2024 St. Regis World Snow Polo Championships. We get all the players mounted up. Once again, welcome everybody on the far side. And everybody remember, we have the fans in place. If the ball does go out of bounds and you can throw the ball back in the arena quickly, make sure you go for it. If we can keep it under 10 seconds, we'll go ahead and keep play flowing. And that way, the game is a lot of fun. And I got to tell you, this year, the fans have been phenomenal. Yesterday, we didn't have to wait or do another bowl-in because of a delay of game. The fans on each side of the field did a fantastic job throwing the ball back in. So you are a part of the 2024 St. Regis World Snow Polo Championships. So make sure you remember that. We will remind you all the time to throw the ball back in. We'll give you a little encouragement. And remember now, if we do go to a tie, because they're going to play 4 chuckers, if they tie, at the end of that tie, we'll go to a shootout. All 3 players will take a shot from the 25-yard line. Penalties in snow polo, 15 in the 25. The 15-yard line is an open goal penalty. The 25 is a defended goal, and we'll break that down for you all day long. We're going to go through some Polo 101 for our new fans, as that's a big part. And remember to keep your head on a swivel over there in the VIP, because that ball is going to fly off the field, and you want to be ready. It's hard to see the ball through the bottom of the glass, they say, so be careful over there. But it's very similar like in baseball, when the ball goes out of bounds on a foul hit or a home run. So just be careful. Safety always first. I'd like to welcome and give a big shout out to all of our managers and, of course, our in-house veterinarian, Darren Tamplin, who travels with all of these 4-legged athletes, these beautiful horses, keeping an eye on the horses. He's evaluating them. And, of course, we have DJ the Bird on the far side. And between chuckers on CTV Sports, we go to break. And then here at the arena, of course, DJ Bird will take over, and we'll prepare for our next chucker or game. If you have any questions, we love to send them in to CTV Sports. We'd love to answer them. And, of course, remember, all different styles of polo, beach polo, snow polo, and, of course, the outside polo. I encourage everyone to watch the 2025 World Polo League, the highest rated polo in North America, outside of Argentina, where they play 40-goal polo. The handicap system is very simple. That you start as a -1, and you work your way to an A-rated player, which is 0, and then you work your way from 1 to 10. And the interesting part of the handicap system is 80% of the players that pay for a handicap are under 3 goals. So you're going to see some top players here playing in the arena that play in the World Polo League also and around the world. And it should be a lot of fun. They're going to be figuring these teams out very quickly today, and that's what we're going to try to break down, because after yesterday's game, I had a lot of calls and a lot of people talking about that we thought that was the top, fastest, best snow polo games they had ever seen, and that is very encouraging to see. It's an amazing area here at Rio Grande Park in beautiful Aspen, Colorado. We love your energy. We want you to get behind the game, pick a team, pick a player, and don't worry about coming in and letting them know who you are and what you want. You need to go get them, get behind them, give them some love. We have a lot of games for you today, as we will start out with our St.Regis Cup. Then we are going to go right into, we'll take a little break, and we're going to have the High Alpine Cup, where we'll have the Aspen Valley Polo Club team, again the Edmiston team, and then we're going to go into our charity match, where we'll see Kelly again will come out. We're going to have a charity match. We're going to talk a lot about Robert Potamkin, father of Melissa Gandy's, passed away 2023. And then we're going to go into another final, and then our Maroon Bells Cup, where we'll have Casablanca against Petrossian. And that's going to be a good final. This Maroon Bells Cup is a new cup that we put into season. And our final game of the day, and they match up very well, will be Hennessy against Arhaus. And then make sure you stay around for our trophy presentation, because it is a lot of fun to see the players up close and personal. And then, of course, the VIP will stay open, and it'll carry on into the night. And the festival season of Aspen, Colorado will be on fire and getting ready for Christmas. So once again, thanks for coming out. I'm Dale Schwartz, and I'll have my co-commentator here, Mark Gansey, the Cobra, as he's preparing for his spot. And it looks like we got all our players mounted up, and they're ready to go, and everyone looking very, very calm. And I figured that, because they've all been here before. And you see right here is you have Nacho and Alejandro, dynamic duo. Well done, guys, yesterday. Nacho in the white helmet, Alejandro in the maroon helmet. And then you can't miss Tony, well, we call him Yippee-Ki-Yay, and you'll understand why. Shout out to his grandmother, Carolyn. I know she's watching tonight. And he is in the black and white helmet over there, in the black jerseys. Having a little chat there with Grant Gansey. All fun and games now, but when the ball gets bowled in, it'll all change. Grant's got, of course, the ambassador for Casablanca, and he's in the pink helmet. Jason Crowder will be in the brown helmet. And, of course, Pierre Gomu will be in the white helmet. And that's your agency team in the red. We'll line all the players up, though, and do a proper introduction, as this is the St.Regis Cup final. So here we go, everybody. Get behind your teams. We'll give a little warm-up here for the horses. If you do let the players warm the horses up, just to make sure everyone's ready to go. And then they'll, Rob will line them up, guys. We'll just line them up, and you got a lot of surface. Looks perfect today. Temperatures are amazing. It has been one of the top years for the St.Regis Snow Polo World Championships, 12th year. Yeah, and it has been just better and better and better every game. So we're going to line them up, guys. Line up in the center. And we'll give you a proper introduction, guys. Here we go. Let's get this one underway. You guys ready to go on the far side, everybody? And here we go. CFTV Sports. And good luck to all the players. Lining up in the center there, guys. Tony, come on over. Pierre. Got the camera right there. There you go. And Mark?
Yeah, Dale, beautiful afternoon today. We got two great teams. We witnessed a really good semifinals. I'm excited for today's match because what we have is two really balanced teams. If you look at the handicaps across both teams and you look at the level here, obviously Pedrito coming in on 7, playing really well out of Paris. Jason Crowder, 6 goals on the snow. Grant Gansey playing on 3 goals on the snow. And then the St.Regis team, looking across, Tony Kaye yesterday was a real influence in the midfield, played really well, great defense, coming off 3 goals. Nacho Figueres on 6, and then, of course, Alejandro Novicio Estrada on 7. The teams on a handicap basis are absolutely the same. They play the same style. They play a very open brand of polo, so we should be really looking forward to a really open final, and it's going to really come down to who can execute and who can commit the least amount of errors today.
You got it. Here you go. You want to get the, you want to announce it? You want to say, I'll take it. Okay. All right, here we go. We go to the agency team here. Everybody, please put your hands together for the number 1. I already said the ambassador for Casablanca. Put your hand together for Grant Gansey. Great job yesterday. And, of course, the spaceman. Put your hands together for Jason Crowder. And coming in from Paris, they're doing a phenomenal job, Pierre Gomu. Good luck, Pierre. In the black jerseys. And first time on the snow, playing a great job. Please put your hands together for Tony Yippee-ki-yay. Good luck, Tony. And you know him. He's been all around the world. He's got to be a big part of the game today. Please put your hands together for Nacho Figueres. Secretary of Defense. I call him Secretary of Defense because you'll understand why when you see it. He's the top player around the world. And he's ready to play today. I talked to him before the game. Put your hands together for Alejandro Novicio Estrada. And here we go. We got them lined up. We're going to keep the, they're going to choose sides. Looks like we got the agency going up valley. And St.Regis will go down valley. And remember, after every goal, they'll come back to the center for a bowling. Face-off in hockey, bowling and polo, and away we go.
All right, and the ball's bowled in, and it comes right out to the agency's number 2, Jason Crowder. Jason on the move. 6-goal player from Santa Barbara. And good play there. Nacho meets it, but Grant Gansey on the steal. Sets it up right across the mouth of the goal. Great clearance there. And here comes Alejandro. Alejandro and Grant will be doing a lot of battle today. And that ball comes off of Jason Crowder's horse. Grant Gansey's going to meet this ball cleanly. And, but Alejandro picks his pocket. Grant thought he could turn there. Bad luck, and Alejandro's going to make quick work of that. And St. Regis jumps on the board very quickly, 2-0 with the handicap. So, Grant tries to turn that ball in front of the boards. Alejandro has the right to meet it on the near side, which he did. And so out comes again. Here comes Jason Crowder. Jason hits it out there for Alejandro. Alejandro misses, and that's going to be a foul. Alejandro comes across the line there. So Alejandro played it off the butt of his mallet. And this will be a 15-yard open goal, penalty 2, exacted in favor of the agency. Grant Gansey will tee it up. So, for the fans in the crowd there, Jason Crowder wins the throw-in, takes a shot at goal, has the line, and Alejandro drifts his horse in front of him, infringing his right-of-way. And that right-of-way belongs to Jason. He has the right to go to goal there and score, which creates the foul opportunity, and now the penalty shot. Oh, cold is the other side of the pillow. Grant Gansey makes quick work of that. Nice goal there by Grant Gansey, getting the agency on the board 2-1, and it's a long match. Going to be plenty more goals. So they come back to center. Timeout as they bring the ball into the goal there. Now Figueres comes back. Ball gets pulled in. Clock starts rolling. This one's going to be controlled again by the agency. Grant Gansey, Tony Kaye come together. Tony gets the leg up on him. What will Tony do? Oh, he hits a beautiful neck shot across goal there to Alejandro. but Jason's there. Jason meets him, does a nice job, but he's going to check out of that play. Very smart play by Crowder. Someone left Figueres alone. Can't do that. The 6-goaler is going to make quick work of this. Nacho into the coffin corner there. Here comes Crowder. Crowder's so strong on the horses. Great defense by Crowder. Rides Figueres right out of that play, and he has the right of way. So Alejandro again, blown for his second foul. What do we talk about, Dale? Fouls will kill you in this polo.
You said you cannot foul in the arena. You need to be careful. The penalty game is a huge part of the game. This is going to be a center hit because the foul was behind the center. They had nobody going in the attack, so a penalty 5 from the center. Gomu.
Okay. Pedrito. Oh, beautiful shot. That ball's got eyes, but Alejandro makes a beautiful save there on the goal, and he can't quite get the ball there because Grant Gansey hooks him. Now, Jason Crowder comes together. Tony absorbs the bump. Jason didn't like that on the other side of the horse, but Tony with a beautiful near side shot, but Crowder there on the defense cleans it up. Quick work there by the agency. Jason Crowder moving out there for Grant. Grant gets the hook on Tony. Now Crowder's there. Crowder all alone. Now he's got time. Oh, bad luck there. He rifled a shot there towards goal. And now he's going to pass it to Grant. Grant says hit it, but this one's got eyes. It could go in. Beautiful play. Grant cleans it up, and we got a tie ball game. Wow. And the agency VIP is going nuts.
Yeah, you got to give him love on the other side, and that's what we talked about in the breakdown. Crowder finding Gansey on the give and go. They did it yesterday, Mark. They did it all day long. What a play.
So, 2-2 here, deep in the first chucker. Now, Figueres is going to win this throw-in. Jason's got to clear. Hippie-Kaye, his horse rears up on him there. Now, here comes Alejandro. He's going to hit the next shot. Beautiful play there, but there's Pedrito. He's there on the defense. Gomo, 7 goals here from Paris, France, his first time up here. Hits that up to Grant Gansey. Grant sets it up nicely, but Alejandro's back there on the defense. Estrada hits the backhander perfectly down the boards, but unfortunately the agency has it covered up. Here comes Gomo. Gomo's going to turn it inside. Oh, he beats Figueres there. Nice slick play there by the Parisian. Here he comes. Pedrito's got a lot of space here to work. Grant takes the man out. And, unfortunately there, that's going to be Alejandro coming across the line, but Grant pushes him into that play. So, we got a foul on the play.
2:57 on the clock. 2:57.
Okay. So, 15-yard penalty. Estrada pushes Grant into that line. Gomo has that line. So Pedrito's coming down there as you saw him accelerating into the goal mouth. And there's Estrada hooked up with Gansey. And Alejandro, unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. Gets in the right of way of Gomo. And this creates another penalty 2 opportunity for the team in red. So Grant's going to get this ball in a better place. He didn't like where it was. Gansey, very effective yesterday in the midfield. Playing a lot of defense, playing a lot of distribution. But today, Dale, he's the striker. They pushed him forward.
You said it yesterday. He was doing a great job on the hut.
Half swing, that's his patent. And there's Grant Gansey gets on the board with his second goal. And the agency's back up 3-2, Dale.
Huge goals, every one of these penalty 2s, these open goals. If you think they're easy, if you play golf and you putt, well, you drive for show and you putt for dough. And then Grant Gansey, 100% from the penalty line.
And Grant has a hat trick early. And there's Tony there. Tony and Grant get tied up, but Tony wins the throw-in. Nice play by Kaye. Kaye's going to use his mount and get the leg on Grant. He does a nice job, and that ball squirts out. No goal. And Crowder with a great clearance, but that bounces right back into the mouth of the goal. But there's Gomo. Gomo's playing a really nice number 3 today. Very consistent in the back. Now he's at control. Figueres and Gomo come together. He's going to hit the next shot, but Figueres has him covered up. Nacho playing a little more defense today, a little less offense. So the ball gets pushed out the back. A lot of pressure here by the agency. Nice backhander, but there it goes to Figueres. Here comes Nacho. Nacho on the pretty little paint horse here. Nacho plays the ball inside. He's going to take his time. Distributes the ball nicely there up there, but there's Grant. Grant meets that ball nicely. Grant is everywhere so far in this chucker. Plays it on the near side. Great play there. Figueres has got no play. Grant shoots from distance. Oh, just off the right post. Figueres with the clearance, and Crowder is going to move in front of Figueres. Hits the backhander. Jason Crowder lights one up from about 30 yards. Impossible angle, impossible shot. No problem. The spaceman delivers, and we got 4-2 in favor of the agency.
And you wonder why they call him the spaceman.
All right. That ball comes out. Jason Jason has the ball in his lap, and Tony meets it. Tony does a nice job, but here comes Figueres. Nacho avoids the hook of Grant, but Grant comes forward. Oh, Tony looking for the foul. He's not going to get it. This is Arena Polo. Here we go. Figueres ridden out there by Crowder. Grant takes a big shot from distance, and the agency is clicking on all cylinders right now, Dale.
You got a full rotation, full three-man rotation, Mark. You brought it up earlier. They were playing a little different style. I figured we'd see this. These two teams are very similar. You need to change it up. The game plan's going to change from minute to minute today, Mark. I don't think it's going to be chucker to chucker. It's probably going to be second to second they're changing because these teams are so designed so well. Out of bounds for the knock-in, it's going to be Estrada.
Okay. Estrada's going to play the big ball. He opts to go to the boards with Tony. And that one is going to go back in play. Well done by the fans. That's what you're supposed to do. Bring that ball back into play. And here comes Crowder. Crowder on the defense. Figueres giving him all he can handle. And now Estrada's going to meet that ball. Figueres is going to try to use the boards as a third man. But Crowder is on the near side. But unfortunately, he gets that line 90 degrees, Dale, unfortunately. So
yeah.
Now,
15 open goal.
Opportunity for St. Regis. So just the play there is Nacho is established on the line. He has the ball. He has the right of way. Jason tries to meet that ball, Dale, on the near side, but he is not established where Figueres is. So it's the same call we had yesterday, same play where Jason couldn't meet on the board. So we got to keep our eye on that because that's a tricky play to call.
Very tricky. Trickiest play in the game, that play, Mark. On the ball, on the boards. Here's Kaye for the penalty 2.
Okay. Oh, no. Off the post. And that is very bad luck and a very costly goal that St. Regis really needed. Oh, bad knock in there by Gomo. That ball comes right back off the horse of Kaye, and they're going to have to start deep here. 30 seconds left in the chukker. Figueres has to clear, and we're going to play continuation, which I love, Dale. Let them play on, and no impediment there on the play. Great call by the umpire, non-call. So, now, Estrada, 15 seconds left. Jason's got to clear. He's got to get out of there. Now the ball comes up the boards to Figueres. Figueres has control, but here comes Kaye. Kaye, he's got 5 seconds left here. Can he put it on goal? 3, 2, 1, and off the post. Oh, man. Dale, 2 off the post by St. Regis in the last 30 seconds. You got to say to yourself, 2 missed shots, 2 big opportunities. That could have been a 4-all game. St. Regis could not capitalize on those 2 big opportunities.
You got it, Mark, and it's amazing. But what a start. What do you think, Aspen Valley? You love this out there? This is what it's all about. The agency in St. Regis. We're going to get everybody on some fresh ponies, and we'll get right back for our second chukker of play here on CTV Sports.
All right, Dale, we're coming back here into the second chukker. Thank you, DJ DeBird and DJ Dillon, laying down the atmosphere.
Yeah, they keep it lit. They keep it lit. It's lit after every chucker, people. You got to come to the game, and CTV Sports, you can watch it. But, of course, they keep it lit between chuckers. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Ball comes back in, and finally they break the cycle. St.Regis wins a knock throw-in. That ball's got eyes. It's going in. It's going in. Oh! Doesn't quite get there. Oh, my God. About 3 inches short. And it's got to touch the wall to be a goal.
Got to touch the wall, Bryce. Got to touch the wall to be a goal, not the line. It's got to touch the wall.
So timeout.
Yep.
That did not touch the wall. It came about 3 inches from touching the wall.
It was very close.
But unfortunately, more bad luck for St. Regis. Okay, the agency knocks in. Great ball by Gomo. Hits it right out there. But there's Alejandro. Nice meet by Estrada. Great play. High goal play there by Estrada. And there's Gomo. Gomo miscues on the backhander, but no problem. Here comes Crowder. Here comes Tony together. But the ball squirts out the back. Very big moment now for St. Regis. Alejandro's got to establish a goal here. Oh, and that ball gets stolen right out in front of him. And that went past the stirrup, hence no foul. Now Alejandro getting double teamed here. What's he going to do? One guy on the other side, one guy on the other side. And Crowder gets it out of there, but here comes Gansey. And Gansey's got to check out of that play. Smart play by Gansey. Now Estrada's got to make this work. Oh, great play by Estrada. And that was an assassin shot.
You got to give love to Nacho Figueres, too. What a combination there on the assist. What a back shot. Perfect tail shot, Mark, right to the mallet. And then an executed neck shot by Estrada, high level.
And very important, Grant Gansey didn't foul there. He pulled out of that play, which was very intelligent. Keeps the game moving. And here we go. Melee play on the throw-in. Here comes Crowder. Crowder gets it there. But Tony with the great defense again. Kaye's there, but here comes Gansey. And great backhander by Kaye. Clears it out of danger. Here comes Gomo. Gomo takes his time. He's got a little bit of time here. What's he going to do? Nacho's got to clear. He's got to give him a lane, and he does. Great play by Figueres. Ball comes off the board. Crowder's going to meet it. Oh, nice, clever play there. Can Gansey put this in? Oh, great teamwork by Crowder. Crowder sets up Gansey, hits the next shot. Grant's on fire today. I think he's got about 4 goals.
You got it, Jason Grant, the Crowder Gansey show, continuing that vibe that they had yesterday. The give and go is working so well. Watch how they use the wall as a 4th player on the bowling here. Picked up in, taken, and it's going to be Gansey.
And look, the agency continues to control the bowlings. That ball's got eyes too for Gansey. Could it be his 5th? Oh, just about a foot shy. Great clearance there by Estrada. Gomo looking for the foul. He's not going to get it. That was a clean defense by the St. Regis squad. Now, Jason's got to clear. He's got to give him an alley. Here comes Figueres. Great ball by Figueres up to Kaye. But there's Gansey with the defense. Miscues on the backhander. Gomo hits a beautiful backhander, but there it is to Figueres. The action is fast, as is furious. Beautiful back. Oh, Gomo hits it out of the air. And there goes Kaye. Kaye right to Estrada, but Estrada's going to lose this right off to Gomo. Gomo decides to take a shot from goal from distance. That's going to go over the back line, Dale. We'll have a knock-in for St. Regis.
Yeah, so let's slow it down right there. We'll go to the St. Regis team when it goes over the back line, and away we go.
All right, here we go, Dale. Ball's back in play. And little melee play, but there's Kaye. Kaye comes together with Crowder. Grant Gansey, right place, right time. Nice control tap by Grant. He's going to shoot from distance. He can take that shot, and that ball is going to go just wide. But Gansey has a full set of launch codes right now. He's firing from everywhere. Now, Figueres with the beautiful open backhander. No foul there. And now the ball gets cleared. Gomo's got the right of way. But Figueres gambles, and he's going to get caught. All right. So, verbal warning issued to Grant Gansey. Umpire telling him tone it down. First warning. Next one, it'll be a foul. Okay. So,
we got
foul
15,
on the play.
Yeah, 15. That'll be an open goal.
Foul
15,
on the play.
1 medium 2.
Open goal penalty. Penalty 2. Figueres gambled there. I like the gamble by Figueres because why not? It's tied up. If it squirts out, he's got a clean run at goal.
So the overlap, though. Remember the overlap.
The overlap is super important there, Dale. And unfortunately, that one didn't work. It worked well for Figueres yesterday. Nacho just declared he's a gambler.
Yeah,
okay.
I figured that.
We knew that from yesterday.
We appreciate that.
All right. Back to serious action here. 5-3. Less than 3 minutes here in the second chukker. Grant Gansey to do the honors. And Grant puts that right in there. Nope. Icing on the cake. Ice in the veins.
Ice in the veins.
Okay.
Yeah, ice in the veins.
All right.
So, listen, that's his style. You know that.
Yeah, that is his style.
Well, you do the same play.
Okay.
You guys work together on that one, I think.
Now, the ball gets thrown in, and here we go. Nacho Figueres comes together. Nacho, beautiful backhander there to Estrada. That ball's going to go to play, but we ask that you throw it right back in. Here we go. Ball gets thrown in. Now, underneath Gomo's legs. Gomo's looking for the ball. He's got to clear. He's got to get out of the way. He clears. Good play by Gomo. And great pass there by Estrada. Can Figueres do it? Bad bounce there on the snow, but that ball squirts out. It's going into the mouth of the goal, and it gets cleared by Gansey. Great heroics there by the three-goaler. Now, here we go. Ball's moving forward. Grant Gansey comes together with Estrada. Estrada, now this time he'll make short work of this. Make no doubt of that. Oh, he cannot stuff it in the goal. Now he turns, and he's got to move. Crowder gets in his way. Horse kicks it. No call on the play, and now we got a breakaway. Grant goes to the whip, goes to the speed stick. Here they come together, Tony and Grant. And there they are. The ball comes off the wall. Here it comes. Figueres now on the move. Here comes Nacho Figueres. Nacho takes a big shot at goal. That ball's got eyes, but it got eyes over the end line. And so here we go. We're going to reset the action.
Long shots this year.
107. Everyone's shooting from distance. The agency has doubled up the score 6-3, and that's where we are right now, Dale. Big moment for St. Regis. They got to get going here. So, on the defense, Estrada. Crowder pops in front of him. Oh, and great clearance by Figueres. That had to be about an inch from goal. Nacho with the heroics gets the defense on, and here comes Gomo. Gomo's got a lot of time. Plenty of time here as his deputies do distance, and Nacho gambles again. There he is, the gambler. And that's going to be a 25 defended. 45 seconds left on the clock. Penalty 3 defended in favor of the agency. So, let's set the stage here. Less than 45 seconds left to go. They'll tee this up, Dale. A chance to go up 7-4, maybe in halftime. They might have time to come back for one more throw-in, but this is a big moment. St. Regis has got to defend this, and they've got to turn it into offense right away. Going into halftime down 4, down 3, very tough on this. We do have a fast open surface, but at some point St. Regis has to make a stand.
And remember, St. Regis scored 6 goals in the third chukker yesterday. So, great time for the agency to go ahead and take advantage of this, and they have been on fire. Gansey's been just 100% from the penalty line. Now we're going to move this back, and it is a little tougher because you have a defender in there. And remember, the ball must go in the net area or between the posts and hit the back wall.
Okay.
So Gansey, one approach, one hit.
Estrada to defend for St. Regis. And Gansey sprays that one to the right. Clock will stop, and they'll cue it up. Here we go. 41 seconds left. St. Regis has got to make a move. I don't like those long knock-ins. They're giving the ball away, but Tony gambles. He comes up with the ball, but Gomo gets the leg up on him. Gomo controls. Less than 30 seconds left to play here in the chukker. There's the 30-second horn. That ball comes off a horse. Crowder's all along. I don't know how that happens, but Jason Crowder's all by himself. Figueres comes on the slightly speedier horse, and now he gives the line away to Figueres. Figueres, oh, he misses on the backhander, but he comes back for it. Great horsemanship. He's got time, and that ball comes out the back. Here comes one more chance there. 10 seconds left. They have time. No panic here. Nacho can take the shot at goal. He takes the shot. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Everyone comes together, and that's going to do it, Dale. We're going to go into halftime, 6-3. What are your thoughts coming out of that second
They're
chukker?
going to regroup here. This is what the agency, they know how strong the St. Regis team was yesterday, so I think they came out on fire, pushing, and the rotation again, Grant. They're using each other. They're using a 3-man rotation, and that's kind of changing the game plan for the St. Regis. Going to have to go into the halftime here, and this is where they'll work it out. They'll talk out the plans and see how they come out to handle this last 2 chukkers. And I'm going to remind you once again that St. Regis scored more goals in the third chukker yesterday than any other team with 6 goals. And they need them now. So you St. Regis fans, get ready over there. The agency fans, keep pushing. We'll be right back on CTV Sports.
Coming back here, Dale. Quick halftime.
I love
Great
how
job
quick
by
they
the
got on.
grooms. I was surprised how fast they got those horses ready.
Yeah, big shout
Now,
out to everybody.
Let's frame it. Third chukker. We're going to switch sides again. The agency is going to go up valley towards Independence Pass. St. Regis will go down valley. And the ball squirts out. And this time St. Regis wins a throw-in. And here comes Figueres. Sets himself up in front of goal. But Pedrito Gomo is right there on the defense. He's been great so far today, Dale. And that ball is going to go out of play. So I think in this instance, maybe we go with a knock-in.
Yeah, we'll get a whistle here.
Okay, we'll get a whistle here. Timeout.
Stop the clock
And
there, guys.
stop the clock. We're going to go with, we decided to go with the throw-in, a knock-in. So that's going to be a knock-in in favor of the agency.
There you go. It was long. It was out too long.
It was,
For
ball's
sure.
out too long.
Well, well done. Thank you again. The
Here we go.
fans have been phenomenal this year.
Now, here we go. Pedrito is going to opt to go long. He's going to play for the long ball, but there's Figueres. Figueres has got it covered up under Ganzi. Nice backhander by Figueres, but it goes out the backside towards the boards. Now Nacho's going to slow it down. Nacho Figueres, 6 goals from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Hits that ball up to his number 1, Calle. Calle can't get a quite handle on it, and here comes Jason. Jason comes together. Beautiful backhander from Grant, and now Grant's all alone. Grant's going to try to take a next shot here. Hits a beautiful burner, and it just goes off the right post. Great play by Ganzi. And Gomo tries the little backhander for the goal, but he can't get it. Now the ball comes into the corner for Figueres. Figueres swings aggressively. Now he's got time on the boards. Got to take his time here. And he's got Alejandro going deep, but there's Tony. Tony together with Jason. Jason with a beautiful backhander. And I got to tell you, the agency has been spot on with their backhanders all day. Grant's going to shoot again from distance from about 50 yards, and he doesn't quite get it. Now the backhander by Estrada. Keeps the ball instead. Nice trickery there by Estrada. Hits the bomb for Figueres. Can he get to it? Nacho on the beautiful Black Bay mare. Plays it right out in front of goal, but here comes Ganzi. Grant, beautiful clearance on the defense. Now he's got the boards, and he hits it out in front there. Big ball down there for his number 3, Pedrito Gomo. But Alejandro, beautiful backhander, big 60-yard backhander here to the boards. And here they come all together. Pedrito's there. And then we got a foul. So, Jason Crowder with a broken mallet. We have a gentleman's rule here in Aspendale. If a mallet is broken for any player, we stop the game. The ball was clearly in a neutral position.
Perfect.
No advantage to either team. So the gentleman's rule here at Aspen Valley is, with a broken mallet, we allow the player to change the mallet. So, great sportsmanship by St. Regis. Great sportsmanship by the agency. Jason Crowder has a brand new mallet. And here we go. Okay. Thank you, Alejandro. Throw-in will be right there. It's going to be fair play to the agency. They had possession of the ball. All right, Gomo. And Gomo takes a big swing at goal. This ball's got eyes, but it just goes over the back line, and the clock will stop. 6-3. No blood here in the third chukker, in the first chukker of the second half. Now, Alejandro's going to slow it down a little bit. He's going to play it a little shorter this time on the knock-in. Plays it to Figueres, but Grant Ganzi steals it, and now Estrada's there. Now Figueres with the little backhander to Estrada. Now they got some room to work with. Here they come, but Pedrito comes. Nacho looking for the foul. He's not going to get it. Great defense by Pedrito. They're going to throw that ball back in. Throw it back in, please. Throw it in. Okay. And it's off about 6 mallets, but Pedrito wins the sword fight. The Frenchman goes full Napoleon there and gets the swordsmanship. And here comes Ganzi set up front now for another goal. Oh, but he just misses to the right. Great play there by Ganzi. And Estrada, beautiful clearance there. And Nacho with a beautiful horse rides Ganzi off, and we got a horse race. Uh-oh, but here comes Crowder on the big oh, Crowder comes in front there. He's got to give him a little bit of a window. And here comes Gomo. Gomo. Now Gomo's got a lunar operate. Oh, but he leaves it behind. But Figueres on that beautiful black mare turns quickly, and now he's got the ball into the boards. Ganzi's going to try to go in front of him. Oh, and that ball is unfortunately going to be a foul because Nacho is on that line. Grant reaches in front, and he said, who, me? Who, me?
Number 15.
Yeah, it's going to be an open goal, 15. Not enough space there for Grant to close him out.
You
that
said
gap
it.
was a little too tight.
That's that overlap again. Remember, when the horses are overlapped, you cannot hit the ball or reach for the ball in front of a player. This little black mare that Nacho is riding right here.
Nacho is super happy on that mare. He came back to Melissa and said, Melly, I really like this mare. I think we all like that mare, Nacho.
Can I say something? In all fairness, I bought it from him.
Well, she just admitted that she bought the horse from Nacho, so of course Nacho likes it. Okay, here we go. Back to business. Alejandro Navicio Estrada is going to tee up the penalty 2, 15 yards. Critical moment for St. Regis. And like a true pro, right down the middle. And now we got a ball game, 6-4. St. Regis reestablishing their attitude in this chukker.
And I want to give it up to them. That's the first penalty 2 open goal they've given to St. Regis.
Well, very disciplined play by the agency so far. The fouls have come in favor of the agency as St. Regis has been on the bad side of the foul count. Okay, ball gets bowled in. Clock is rolling. And nice play by Tony. That ball squirts out the back. But Jason Crowder plays a beautiful near side neck shot with an impossible angle. And he's got time here. Alejandro is going to clear that ball. And now he's got time. Here comes Tony. Tony on a beautiful gray. Leaves it for Figueres. Nice teamwork there from Tony to Figueres. Now, Gomo's got to make a decision. He's going to turn, but Nacho closes him up, and Crowder meets him. 2 meeting 1 there, no call, but they're going to play on. Here comes Alejandro. Alejandro, beautiful backhander. Tony all alone. Now Tony's got to make this happen. Big moment here for Tony. He plays a beautiful centering shot to the goal. Oh, just wide right. He opts to shoot instead of the speed tap.
Yeah, that's a big part. Big part in the arena because outdoor field you can hit that higher ball, but here you got to keep it low in the net. I agree with you, Mark. I think you need to hit the little bit shorter play and then get the finish on the knock-in.
Okay, the agency comes back. Nice 70-yard knock-in there by Gomo. Unfortunately, nobody on the receiving end. Grant Gansey gets a little bit of luck there. Tony makes a beautiful play on the defense. Almost over the handlebars. Hang on there, Tony. And there goes Figueres. And Gomo's just playing a very consistent deep back number 3. Hard to get past him. Tony's now got some pressure on him. What can he do? Oh, great backhander by Gomo for Grant. But beautiful ride-off by Figueres. Great defense by both teams. And now Gomo's going to meet this ball cleanly. He's got some room to operate. Can he shoot? And he got plenty of space there. Up. 15 open. Okay. So we got a right-of-way violation there.
First time is okay. Second time no.
So just to give everyone a little clarity there, on the first backhander, he was clean. He didn't make contact with the ball. The second effort, the player had closed the gap, and there was no longer the opportunity to take the swing, and that created the window for the foul. So the agency's been perfect on their fouls all day today. And what do we talk about at the beginning of the broadcast? Fouls will absolutely cost you this cup.
Like basketball. You know how it is on the foul line. You got to make those foul shots, and it's all about the free throws of basketball, foul shots of polo. Greg Gansey.
Okay, Grant. Oh, beautiful shot right in the back of the net. Just buries that thing, and reestablishes the 3-goal lead. And the agency, let's give it up for the fans in the agency and the VIP. All right,
big energy on the far
Regis
side.
Now down 3. They close the gap to 2. Clock is out. Clock is stopped. 1:14. Now, there's the ball. Crowder's been amazing on the knock-ins today. He's won. Oh, and this ball's got eyes. It's curling. Oh, right into the goal. A little bit of English. Jason Crowder bombs one from about 50 yards. He wins the throw-in and then hits a gorgeous neck shot that had right to left English.
Yeah, a lot of English on that one, Mark. That thing went up in the air. It came from right to left, as Mark said. Lands in the net.
Lands in the net for 10 seconds.
Might have been the goal of the tournament so far.
Absolutely. All right, St. Regis has got to get going. And here it goes. Figueres has his chance. He's got to hit it up to his number 1. And he does. Beautiful shot by Figueres. Tony's going to meet it. Oh, no, he misses. Bad luck to the right. Pierre calls off Grant. Smart teamwork there. Just under half a minute here to go in the chukker. Here comes Estrada. Oh, beautiful backhander by Estrada, but guess who's there? Pedrito. Again, Gomo. Oh, Nacho with a beautiful, beautiful defense there. Crowder tries to hit it there. 2, 1, and they're going to run out of time. 30 seconds left in the chukker. Here comes, oh, beautiful play by Kaye. They got to get a goal here, Dale. Here comes Figueres. Figueres centers it up. He's got to go there. Jason comes across there, and Pedrito reaches across, but they still have the ball. Looking for the ball. Oh, no, and they miss again across the goal. And unfortunately, Tony comes off his horse. And that'll be the end of the chukker as Tony dismounts. Is he okay? Yes, he is. He's Tony Kaye, and he's right back on the horse. Figueres looking for a foul there in the corner as Jason Crowder came across there at a steep angle. Figueres was looking for the right-of-way infringement, and he's not going to get it. Crowder made the good ride-off. It was a steep angle, but he did get him shoulder to shoulder, Dale.
No, I agree. It got a little physical there, but I think after as many goals as St. Regis scored yesterday, agency came out with a great game plan, and they won the third chucker. So we'll be right back.
DJ Dillon, ramp it up. I can feel it, Dale. The energy's coming.
I can feel it on the sideline, too, Mark. I'm loving it over here.
Fourth chucker, Aspen, Colorado. Let's hear it. Final chucker of the championship game. Give it up, Aspen, Colorado, for both teams. Here we go. Tony Kaye on the knock-in. St. Regis controls. They need a goal here desperately. And there they go. Tony, he's got the wall. He's got everything going for him. Centers it up front. Can't quite get there. Alejandro with the quick backhander off the post. This St. Regis team has no luck today. Now Tony's going to bring it back inside. Grant's going to meet him. Great play by Ganzi. Right place, right time. Now here comes Figueres. He's going to use the wall, but Ganzi clears it out of danger. Grant has been everywhere. Leading scorer in the game today with 5 goals. What can Alejandro do here? He's got to make something happen. Alejandro's there, but he leaves it vacated. And Pedrito clears it out of there, out of danger. And here comes Crowder with a whole lot of speed. Now, Alejandro hits it off of Grant's horse. Grant in the right place. And Tony has a broken mallet. Now, why are we breaking so many mallets up here? The bamboo gets brittle.
You talked about that.
36 degrees here at the field temperature at the start of the game. These mallets only can withstand so much, and they break. So, our rule here as a snow polo is, it's a gentleman's game. You break a mallet, we stop for a gentleman.
You got it. And there's a big field of those mallets, Mark. You know that. The players like to choose the weight and the flexibility in them. So they have a style. Grant Ganzi broke, I think, 5 mallets yesterday. He had the record.
Not quite 5. I think he broke 2. But
Oh,
it
did
was
he?
an expensive day.
At least 3.
It was an expensive day.
We broke a few in the end at the last in the Maroon Bells Cup, too.
Okay. All right. So let's reset here. The 3-goal advantage for the agency. Plenty of time left here for St. Regis, but they got to make a move. Gomo's going to opt to bring it. Here he comes. 7-goal player from Paris. Shoots out to the right. He's got Crowder. Smart, clever play to milk the clock. Crowder's on the wall. He's got the chance to do it. His horse rears up on him. Great play there, but he beats Figueres, but now he leaves the door open. That door is wide open for Estrada. Now Estrada's got to make a move. Tony's got to put the pressure on Gomo. He gets to Gomo. Can he get there and defend it? Oh, great backhander by Gomo. Perfectly set up for Ganzi. Grant's got some room to work. Him and Figueres come together. Grant hits a beautiful near side neck shot, but Nacho's there to clean it up. Great clearance by Nacho. Nice play by Tony. Stops the ball. Now he's got time. He's got time to settle. He gives the ball away. Hits it to Estrada. Precision pass by Kaye. These guys are playing fast and precise polo. What can he do? Ali needs a goal. He's going to use the boards. He's going to slow it down. Crowder's got to get out of his way. He's got to clear. He's got to clear. He's got to get out of the way. Now, Grant's going to go there and meet it, but there he is in front of the goal, and he leaves it there. Now, what can Nacho do? Nacho, oh, and that's a foul. Nope, he's met him 90 degrees. Can't do that.
Yeah,
he comes from the other side to the offside. He starts on Nacho's right side. He ends up on Nacho's left side.
And that's kind of interesting, Mark, because actually it's his horse, his rear end that's over the line,
Correct.
not him. So players don't get that mixed up for the fans. Not the players. Actually, your whole horse needs to be out of the way, and he was vacating the right-of-way when he stole that ball. If he would have been about a foot further to the right, he would have got out of there just enough time. But this will give the open goal penalty 2 and a big opportunity here for St. Regis. Must need a goal.
Remember, we talked about it yesterday. 4 minutes, 18 seconds. They're down by 4. Easily you can get a goal every 10 seconds. So, now, Estrada is the captain. He's got to take this shot and bring his team within 3. And he makes no mistake out of that. The veteran bangs that through. Now we got a match. 4 minutes to play. The clock is out, and it's stopped.
First chucker of the agency,
4:09.
first chucker of the agency hasn't been on a goal early in the chucker.
Okay. And here we go. Ball's back in. Grant Gansey wins the throw-in. Nice play by Gansey. He pushes it back to Gomo. Clever little play. Gets it back to his number 3. And there goes Nacho. Nacho's pushing hard. He's got to make a play. And Gomo takes the pressure quite well. And that ball comes off the railing and it stays in play. Now, Tony tries to hit a little backhander to Estrada. Tony getting all kinds of 2-on-1 here, but he prevails. And now Estrada's got the ball. Estrada's going to run. Good decision here. He's got to get past Gomo. Here comes Crowder. Crowder leaves it behind for them. And beautiful play by Tony. Oh, he strikes from about 30 yards out. New life for St. Regis. Dale, we got a polo match.
Yes, this is what we want right now. St. Regis fans, get behind your team. Give them some energy here. And
Here we go, Aspen, Colorado. 3 minutes left here. Plenty of time for St. Regis. They're down 2. Clock is out. We talked about it, Dale. You can score goals quickly. 3 minutes, 29 seconds.
Wait, too much time.
It's
man, a
now
lot of time.
plenty of time. And here goes. Gansey wins another throw-in. Great play by Grant. That ball's going to go out, and the clock will stop, and they're going to throw it back in. Ball's back in. Here comes Estrada. He gets the benefit of a friendly friend, and now that ball comes out, and there's Gomo. Gomo on the defense. God, Pedrito's played so well today. He's been the master of defense, but great play there by Estrada, and Crowder puts that over the VIP, and that ball is in the river, I think, in the Rio Grande, so we're going to come back to center. 3:05, time is out. 2-goal deficit for St. Regis.
We'll keep that ball off the field, please. Please keep that ball off the field, and we go.
And Grant Gansey wins another throw-in, but he doesn't realize he won it, and that ball comes out the back door. And here comes Crowder. The ball is coming right up here to the scorer's table, and Figueres gets it, but there's Gomo. All day we've been saying that. Pedrito's been there all day. Now he's going to have some time, and he can shoot. Pedrito slows it down, leaves it there for Crowder, and Crowder's going to hit the little backhander. Oh, beautiful play by Estrada. How did he do that? He knocked it out of the air and knocked out a play, and they're going to throw it back in. All right.
Perfect second.
We're going to come back to center because that ball's in the road. And Figueres comes together with Gansey. And Figueres means business. A lot of activity here. It's getting spicy here, Dale. Here we go. All right. Okay. And these guys are friends at night, but, not so much friends in the throw-ins. So, Gomo will dominate that throw-in. He'll get the ball back. Plenty of time here. Gomo sends that ball out for Gansey. Gansey and Figueres come together. These two are definitely not making dinner plans. And here we go. Here comes Estrada. Estrada plays a nifty little shot on the near side. He's going to use the boards. Great play by Estrada. But Gomo has the better horse and gets the better of him. Gansey, nice defense. Hits it up to Crowder. But there it is. But Gansey backs him up again. Here comes Crowder. Tony looking for the ball, can't get there. And Nacho fans on the backhander. Grant hits it across the mouth of the goal, but it hits a horse. Here comes Tony. And now he clears it and leaves it for his 7-goaler. Here comes Alejandro. Now they got to get something going. 2 goals down. 2 minutes and 30 left. The ball gets put out there. Tony's going to win the ride-off on Grant. But no, Grant gets the better of him there. And here comes Crowder. Great horsemanship by Crowder. Turns on that beautiful chestnut. Crowder's going to opt to take it into the corner and milk the clock. Beautiful veteran play by the boy from Santa Barbara. Here we go. Figueres, Crowder, Figueres. Figueres wins the better of that. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Gomo hits a beautiful ball, and that stays in play. And Estrada hits the big backhander, and he's got Nacho, but bad luck, it hits Nacho's horse. And now, here comes Gomo. Estrada meets that play cleanly. Tony's got to get out of the way. Here comes Estrada. Estrada's got to make work here. 2 minutes to go. They need a goal desperately. Here he goes. He slows it down. Gomo's got to clear. He's got to get out of the way. And he opts to shoot too quick. Now, Crowder hits the little clearing shot. Estrada's there on the defense. Estrada hits the little backhander. And Figueres is all alone now. Figueres has time. He's got to take his time. Hits that ball towards goal. Ricochets off Grant's horse. Tony and Grant come together. Tony's got to use the wall, and he does. And Gomo's 90 degrees there. And that's going to be no call. Okay. There he goes for Estrada. And great play by Crowder. What a play by Crowder. Acrobatic, but there's the defense, and St. Regis is hitting too many horses, Dale. And Grant Gansey shoots from distance. What a play! That's going to do it, Dale. That's the nail in the coffin. Gansey, near side forehand from 35 yards at an impossible angle. There's your goal of the tournament.
Unbelievable. Landed it up in the air, into the net, over the mallet.
Over the mallet of Estrada. He couldn't do anything.
Estrada's been amazing.
Even he's saying it. Ali's saying, what a goal. Timeout. He's going to shake Grant's hand. He can't believe what a goal that was.
Wow, what a
That's
gentleman.
sportsmanship right there.
That's
All right.
sportsmanship, yeah. We love it.
Plenty of time left here for St. Regis. Let's see if they can get something going. Now, 1 minute to go. They got to go. They got to go fast. They got to get a goal here quickly. And here they come. Crowder's got to make sure he doesn't foul. Estrada shoots at goal. Here comes Gomo. Estrada's right there. And then Gomo comes across the line. The one thing they couldn't do was give an open goal penalty. Penalty one.
We got a penalty one here.
He comes 90 degrees, and unfortunately, if it's with danger, you can call that penalty one, and for me, that's a penalty one.
100%. So we got a penalty one, which is the automatic goal for the St. Regis, and then they get possession of the ball back in the center. Mark, this is a great opportunity.
It is the opportunity for St. Regis, and you just ask yourself, what was Gomo doing? That's just a play you can't go to at the end of the game.
Really
He's made great decisions all game. For me, maybe the most valuable player on the team with his defense all day. And now, here we go, Estrada. Estrada's going to shoot a goal, and there it is, and it goes, over the net. St. Regis snake bitten, because that, if it's 2 feet down, that's a goal. It hits the black net.
Inches.
So, now Gomo's going to like to slow it down. Smart play. He's going to play it there, but here comes Figueres. Figueres has time. 35 seconds left. He hits a little neck shot. They got to quickly get a goal and get back to the throw-in. Little backhander by Kaye. Can he do it? Crowder just blows that up, and that ball stopped the clock because that ball's way out of play. 19 seconds. Still reveling in that goal from Grant Gansey. What a near side forehand from 40 yards deep with angle.
You said it, the nail in the coffin, actually, to keep the energy on the agency side as they were scoreless for a while, as St. Regis was coming back. And here we go with Gomo.
Ball's back in play. Gomo decides to hit the big ball this time for Grant. And Estrada with a beautiful acrobatic move. Figueres has time. He's got to get a goal here. Gomo's got to get out of the way. Gomo shouldn't go there. Get out of there. And there it is. Can they get one more goal? Here it comes. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that ball goes out. And that's going to do it. Give it up for the agency. They're your 2024 World Snow Polo Champions. Grant Gansey, Pedrito Gomo, and Jason the Spaceman Crowder get it done today here at Rio Grande Field. What a game, Dale.
Unbelievable. I think their game plan was fantastic, Mark. The rotation was phenomenal. And like you said, you had Gomo in the back, but almost they switched it around earlier in the beginning of the game, sent them forward, let Crowder go back. That worked. They designed it for him to go back at the end of the game. And what can you say? 7 goals for Grant Gansey.
No, I mean, Grant really arrived and made himself and his presence felt yesterday in the semifinals, but today delivering the knockout punch, steady all day, goals, penalties, and most importantly, didn't make a mistake.
And all-around play there. And I can tell you, they did a great job keeping the St. Regis team off the penalty line. They gave up the 3 fouls, but only 3, and Grant Gansey was phenomenal. 100% from the penalty twos. He had a 4. They're very difficult in the arena, but did shoot the ball very well. And then what are you saying? The goals, Crowder and him, 2 of the best goals of the tournament.
The difference today was what we talked about at the beginning of the broadcast, which was the penalties. The team that would foul the most would lose the game, and that's what happened.
It takes the energy out of you also, slows your team down. They did a good job. I got to tell you, they came in the third chukker, Mark. I was really impressed on their defense in the third chukker, the agency. They really manned up. They didn't give them the opportunity where in the beginning of the games where the St. Regis team was so strong in the third checker yesterday, they were free, and they did a great job and dominated that checker. It was a 2-1 scoring, but that's all they wanted.
Well, Dale, that's going to do it for this final. The 2024 Etched Forever in Sterling. It's going to go to the agency. 2024 World Snow Polo Championship goes to the agency. And now, don't go anywhere. We got the High Alpine Cup coming up. Going to be high energy. Aspen Valley against Edmiston. Nick Roldan going against Jesse Bam Bam Bray. We got a great game coming up. So, DJ, crank the music. Enjoy the libations. Get yourself some food. And buckle up for some more good polo. This is...
All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome back to CTV Sports.
And here we go, Dale. We're teeing up the High Alpine Cup.
We're going to line them up and introduce them here, Mark.
Yeah, we'll introduce them.
Properly.
And then we're going to throw the ball and get going here because we got a lot of good sunlight, so let's keep the polo going. You know, one thing I want to say, Dale, before we get going, huge thanks to our friends at the Aspen Ski Co. This field has been immaculately prepared. Mother Nature gave us sub-zero temperatures for the last couple of days at night. The surface is held up. And one thing I think the players could all agree on, what a surface.
Unbelievable.
What a great
we couldn't
surface.
stop talking about it yesterday.
Good footing. No horses have slipped. And look, here we are, day 2 into the second final, and we've got a great field. So let's frame it for you. Let's start with the team in blue. The home team, Aspen Valley Polo Club. Number 1, Sarah Siegel Magnus. The one lady in the tournament this year, and she is fierce. She was everywhere last year, and she was everywhere with her horses. Good play, fast and at speed. Now, number 2, Geronimo Obregon, coming from Wellington, Florida. Great player. I've gotten to watch him grow up on the field. Nice 6-goal player. Welcome, Geronimo. Number 3, all-day Jesse Bray, 7 goals. He is the master on the snow. We love watching you, Jesse. Good luck today. Now, to the team in white. Had a tough semifinal. Some people thought this was the team that was going to bring it home, and they ran into a juggernaut in terms of that St. Regis team yesterday. So let's line them up. Number 1, Teo Kaye, residing now in Wellington, Florida. Great 1-goal player. Keep an eye on Teo. And number 2, one of the crowd favorites, Stuart Erskine, a.k.a. Sugar, coming on a 6-goal handicap here on the snow. And one of the most successful players here in Aspen, we call him NR8. Give it up for Nikki Roldan wearing the number 3, and that is your Edmiston team. So we're going to line them up, and on the handicaps, Aspen Valley Polo is going to get 1 on the board. They're 15 goals, and Edmiston is 17. So Aspen Valley has opted to go down valley. Edmiston is going to point up valley towards Independence Pass. And we're going to get rolling here at the Alpine Cup. Nick had a little tack issue. All set, Nick? Here we go. Gaston Dorniak's going to roll him in. Here we go. And the ball comes under Geronimo Obregon's horse. He controls it, but Nick quickly gets his stick on it. And Jesse hits a beautiful backhander to Obregon. Obregon, Geronimo is going to turn this ball with Sugar. Very active here in the early going with Obregon. Here goes Obregon. Nice control. He's going to turn it. Oh, slick little backhander. Oh, goes into the mouth of the goal. How is that not a goal? And here comes Erskine. And Obregon leaves it there for Sarah. Sarah now is going to play a little backhander. Unfortunately, it meets the mallet of Roldan. Nick Roldan turns it. Now he's going to slow it down. Nick's been really good with the mounts here. And he leans way out over the handlebars. And he's trying to figure out his mount. And Sarah's going to let him get a control of his tack. And
it looked like the reins went over the top.
Fair play is returned, and Nick opts hit the ball out to Aspen Valley. Nice sportsmanship by Roldan. Here comes Jesse Bray. Jesse hits the ball up to Sarah. Sarah's going to wait for that. Now she's got the line. She defers to Obregon. Obregon coming through, takes a shot on goal. Doesn't get there. And now they all come together. Melee play. Erskine's going to turn this ball. He's going to leave it there for Roldan, or is he going to go? No, he's going to take off and go. Sugar, 6-goal player from near Johannesburg, South Africa. Hits it up there perfectly to Kaye. Kaye's going to take the next shot. Beautiful shot by Kaye, but it hits the post and goes behind the goal. Wow.
Interesting
How did that happen?
play. And a deep neck shot there. Well hit there by Teo Kaye. The ball's going off the field and will set up for a knock-in. Sarah Siegel Magnus doing the honors, as she did yesterday for the Aspen Valley Polo Club.
Okay, Dorniak says play. Sarah hits a beautiful ball up there to Jesse, but Nick defends it quickly. Roldan is going to opt to turn. Now he defers. Ooh, Jesse comes over the back of his horse. Now, Geronimo Obregon has the ball. He's going to play it off the boards. Obregon, overrides it, but here comes Jesse, and Sugar's got nowhere to go. Sugar is going to have a hard time stopping all day Jesse Bray, and Jesse makes quick work of it, and Aspen Valley builds a quick 2-goal lead. What do you think, Dale?
Perfect play there by Obregon. He got it in the corner. Once you get in the corner, you want to go to the control play. Jesse reads that play. They get the little give and go. Gets on the wall. Nobody can touch him. Walks it in. Great finish.
Okay, the ball's balled in. Stuart Erskine. Sugar leaves it for Nick. Nick's got the ball there on the boards. 8-goal player, hailing from Wellington, Florida. Calls Aspen his home in the summer. Here comes Nick Roldan. Nick, 8 goals, working through traffic, working through 2 blues, 3 blues. And there he is. He still has the ball. He hits the backhander. and it unfortunately hits a horse. Jesse's going to slow it down. Now Jesse's going to release it, but unfortunately, there's Sugar. Sugar plays the ball forward, risky gambit, and his horse shies him. Sugar leaves everything open, and Sarah's going to make quick work of that, but Sarah misses. She hits that ball right. Now she tries to hit a backhander, and Nick's going to quickly come back on defense and say, thank you, Aspen Valley. Sarah meets the ball again, not to be undone, and here comes Magnus and Roldan. Sarah defends Nick. Nick takes a big shot at goal. That ball's got eyes, but unfortunately Obregon covers it up nicely, and it's a beautiful backhander. Nobody home there for Aspen Valley. Roldan opts to turn. He's going to play the ball inside. Sarah's going to try to defend. Sarah and Jesse coming together on Nick, but Nick gets the better of that one, and here comes Sarah and Teo. Teo opts and gives Sarah the line. Smart play by Teo. He doesn't foul Sarah, leaves it open, but Sarah opens the door for Nick. Now Nick steals the ball from Sarah. Sarah's going to try to steal it from Nick, and now here comes Nick. Sarah, great defense, but can't quite get the better of the 8-goaler. Now, Nick opts to shoot from there, but a little miscue off the mallet. Now, Bray, Roldan, the 8-goaler and the 7-goalers come together. Jesse picks his pocket, and here comes Sarah, and he's going to be whistled for his efforts. So, that was an overlap play, Dale. Walk us through that foul.
You've seen that, so every time you see the players overlap, remember, a player cannot reach. You can reach in the game of polo. You cannot reach behind a horse, underneath the horse's legs, or in front of a horse to grab a ball. The ball must be on the side that you're playing in. Remember, all players in polo are carrying the mallet in their right hand. It is a rule. Other two sports in the world are, of course, field hockey and highlight. Yeah.
Wow, yes, that's
right.
right.
You know what? I want to thank Rebel, because Rebel, Leslie, knows all and she's lefty. Well, so, Rebel, thank you for that. We were talking about that the other night.
So, chance for Edmiston to get on the board here. Nick Roldan makes quick work of that. No doubt about that. Nick puts it right in the middle. Clock is going to stop, and we're going to reset here. 2-1. 2:33. Plenty of time here for Edmiston to get the equalizer. All right. Sugar and Geronimo have been doing all kinds of battle up here. Look at that. It's getting frisky. And here they go. Ball squirts out, and Obregon gets the better of Sugar. Obregon, unfortunately, comes off Sarah's horse. Erskine's going to shoot. Beautiful play there by Erskine. Can't quite get it on the face of the goal. And he just absolutely rocks Obregon with a legal ride-off. And Sugar's going to try to meet that play. A little bit of a melee. Sugar looking for the foul. He's not going to get it. Gaston says play on. Big ball by Bray out there for his number 1. And Teo's going to play defense here and clean it up. Nick says, leave it for me, go forward. Go forward and be a target. And he does. And there he goes. Teo's got all kinds of real estate to work with, but Jesse's going to try to meet it. But Jesse tries to meet that ball, and he does get there cleanly, doesn't cross the line. Here comes Roldan. Little aerial technique by Roldan. He gets by Geronimo. Very slick play. And we're playing aerials here, and Geronimo, and now Roldan steals the ball, but he comes across the line. So we have a center hit in favor of Aspen Valley. Jesse wants a penalty 4. He's not going to get it because there was one person back, which was Teo on the defense. So, penalty 5A for the team in blue. 2-1 in favor of the home team, Aspen Valley. And Jesse and Sarah are going to have a conversation. Who's going to shoot it? And Sarah's going to take the honors here. Sarah Siegel Magnus, hailing from Los Angeles, California. And that ball comes off a horse, and here comes Teo and Jesse. Jesse gets the better of Teo. Geronimo comes up on the handlebars. Good play there by Jesse, and they're looking for an overlap, and I think they're going to get it. Mallet on the other side, cross hook. Penalty 2, 15-yard open goal. And a little cross hook there, Dale. Sugar's mallet wrapped on the other side of the horse. Bad luck.
Yeah, a little tough. The same thing, we're talking about the overlap. Remember, the mallet's in the right hand. You cannot reach over. You're allowed to hook a player's mallet. The mallet must be below the horse's hind end. That's for safety. And the outdoor field is below the shoulder. And you must be on the same side that player's playing the ball. It's going to be Sarah Siegel Magnus with the penalty 2.
Okay. Sarah goes for the full swing. And that one hits the post, unfortunately, like yesterday. And Sarah, a little snake-bitten. Last year, she was perfect on the penalties. This year, unfortunately, she's 1 for 3. So, Roldan opts for the big ball. Teo's got to check up and look up. Erskine, oh, beautiful play by Bray. And there's Jesse looking for the pass from Obregon. Obregon fans on that one. Very uncharacteristic of him. Now, Sugar, he's got to take his time. Be patient. Bring that ball towards goal. He's got a lot of real estate to work with. He's getting between two blues, and now he's got to clear, and unfortunately that's 2 meaning 1. Textbook foul there, Dale.
You got it. So you got one player blocking the other player, allowing his player to come up and make a play. So he's holding him back. So we have a blocking foul in front of the goal. They'll bring that back down to the 15 for another open goal penalty 2.
Okay, so penalty 2 in favor of Edmiston. 2-1. Aspen Valley holding a slim lead, but Roldan's going to look to tie it up here. And Nick Roldan, make no doubt about it, the sometime Aspen native, full-time Wellington native, makes quick work of that. 2-2, and give it up if you're cheering for Edmiston. Let's hear it for Edmiston Yachts. 2-2, and Aspen Valley. Time is out. They're going to come back here for the throw-in. Obregon and Sugar, 50 seconds left in the chucker. Jesse and Nick come together. Oh, they meet, and Jesse gets the better of him. And now Obregon takes out Sugar, leaving some space for his number 3. Jesse, nice play. Total pro play there. And unfortunately, Roldan rides over the back of his swing, and we got a foul there. We're going to have a 15-yard open goal penalty 2. Pretty simple there, Dale. Very easy textbook foul. Jesse comes in there looking to get the goal. Roldan rides under his swing. Bad luck. And we get a penalty 2. 15-yard open goal.
Yeah, tough play. Not much you can do down there. Nick is trying to do something, trying to get it going. But at least we'll put him on the line here, which, could work in his favor. And you got Sugar in there, too. Okay, so overlap
Sugar,
before the hook from Roldan. We had a blocking foul on Sugar.
Yep.
So 2 fouls in a row.
2 fouls on White. Don't make it right. And Obregon hits it in, makes short work of that one. And now we've got 3-2 in terms of Aspen Valley. 30 seconds here, and that's going to do it for the first chucker. Aspen Valley on top here, 3-2 in the High Alpine Cup. Give it up for both teams. DJ Dillon, take us to the music.
Welcome back to CTV Sports, everybody. I do know that Aspen Valley, you guys having fun on the far side. Give some love as we got the Edmiston team against here in the white and Aspen Valley Polo Club in the blue jerseys. If you just joined us here on CTV Sports, welcome to the 2024 St. Regis Snow Polo World Cup Championships. And, of course, this is the hype Alpine Cup, and we're trucker number 2.
All right, Erskine hits a little backhander right there for Kaye. Kaye comes back to meet that horse but can't get there. Jesse, beautiful backhander there, but nobody's home. Stewart, Erskine, going slow here. Stewart's got to make a decision. A little cat and mouse game here with Geronimo, but he hits a beautiful outlet pass there to Kaye, but Jesse Bray is there on the defense. Kaye trying to get there on the hook. Nice play by Kaye. Kaye still trying to get there on the hook. Jesse and Kaye doing battle. Kaye goes near side with a beautiful shot. Can't get there. Obergon is going to try to get there on the goal. Roldan reaches out, but he's got Jesse and Obergon, and they're in a sword fight down there. Who's going to get the better? It looks like it's Obergon, and Obergon stuffs it home. And now Aspen Valley up on top by 2 here early in the third chukker. And good teamwork there by the team in blue. Obergon and Bray coming together to combine up on that goal. Now, let's reset. We're waiting for Roldan to explode here at any moment. Let's see if he can bring that 8-goal talent. And ball comes out there. Oh, nice play by Kaye. He leaves it for Roldan. Little teamwork. Now, Sugar behind the play. Roldan looks at goal. He's going to take a little swing at goal. Beautiful next shot. Hits a little, oh, bad luck. It hit something on the snow. But, Nick, that ball was going in. It had eyes. And then it hit a little snow divot. And now, here we go with the knock-in. Aspen Valley holding a 2-goal lead. Jesse Bray. Nobody defending him, so he's going to take his time. Now, Bray uncorks one there for Obergon. Obergon rides out Roldan nicely. Got the leg up on Roldan, and what's he going to do? Hits a little backhander, but he puts it out of play. Knock in for Edmiston. So, here we go.
Try to work this one out, getting coast to coast here. Roldan been running the ball down the field. Now he's going to look for Teo Kaye, and he'll control from the center.
Yep, 4:10 here left in the chukker, 4-2 in favor of Aspen Valley. Oh, Nick, great play there. Avoids the bump, puts it up there for Sarah. Sarah's getting a little backhander. Great defense by Sarah. She clears it, but she leaves it right there for White. Oh, Erskine off the goalpost. Bad luck there for Stewart, and there the ball goes out. And Obergon and Nick come together, and now Nick and Obergon. Obergon plays that ball forward. Where's he going? He's going to goal, he says. Here comes Geronimo. Geronimo! Great goal by Obergon. Goes near side, offside, near side. What display by Obergon. A deft touch, classy goal there by the 6-goal player from Wellington. Great goal by Geronimo Obergon. 5-2. The clock is out. 3:33 left on the clock. Ball gets thrown out. Ball's left there for Jesse Bray. Oh, nice play by Sarah. She takes out Teo, gives Jesse a little breathing room. Now, Sugar's going to steal that ball. Great play by Erskine. Little backhander for Roldan. Oh, but Jesse's just a beast on these mounts today. And there's Sarah, plays it out of the air. Good play by Sarah. Gets the hook by Roldan. And Nikki says, you're not getting away with that one. And here comes Roldan. Roldan on the control. Roldan in between the two players. Oh, great play by Roldan. He slides it between the legs of Obergon's horse. How did he do it?
The millionaire shot is Roldan's going to get a goal from the belly shot. Not an easy shot, but hey, Nick.
And he says, look, when you look this good, it's hard. It's hard looking this good. All right, 3 minutes left to play. Everyone gets a good laugh. And now they're back to business. And Aspen Valley bringing it back. Here comes Jesse. Great play by Obergon. Rides out Sugar. Sarah now needs to go forward and play the number 1. And here she goes. She moves forward. Jesse moves forward. Roldan with the steal. Oh, miscalculation there by Obergon. Oh, Roldan's on fire now. Shoots from about 50. Hits the right side of the post a little bit wide right. Now, Obergon takes his time and opts to go for the big ball, but only one home there is Stuart Erskine. Sugar waiting for the call from Roldan. He's got to make a quick decision. Sarah's got to get out of the way there. Now, Sugar hits the backhander, but it hits Sarah's horse. So, good play by Magnus on the defense. Now, here they come together. Obergon's going to slide it out there, but he can't quite get there. And now he's got to get out of the way of Roldan. He's got to move, and he's got to clear. And that's going to be a foul. So, Obergon comes over the top of Nick, infringes his right-of-way, and we'll get a spot hit in favor of Edmiston. They got about 95 yards to go to get this goal. Let's see what they can do. Oh, good play there. Leaves it out there for Erskine. Jesse's going to meet it, but here comes Teo. Teo blasts one over the boards, and Teo Kaye on fire. Here comes the ball back in play. And they're going to come back to the center, Sarah. We're going to come back to center. That ball went out to the trailers. And Obregon now gets the leg up, and Sarah wins that throw-in, but it squirts out for Roldan. Roldan, 2 blues on him. A lot of love. Gets the cross hook from Sarah. Sarah's got to get out of there now. Here comes Roldan. Now, Roldan turns defense into offense. Here he comes. Little next shot. Oh, he does it again. Squirts that ball right through the leg of the horse again. And what can you say? Nick Roldan has come alive. We knew it was going to happen.
Using all types of shots. Your old Dan shooting from 40, 50 yards, then going with the belly shot. Now he finishes with the neck shot. Just showing you an arsenal of scoring play by number 3.
Yeah, minute 30 left in the chukker. Edmiston has come alive here in the third. And here they go. Stuart Erskine comes across there in front of Obregon. No foul called. They let him play on. And Roldan's just sick and balling by himself here. No defense. He's having a good old time. And what's he going to do? Now he's going to shoot. Now Nick shoots. Pushes that ball left of the post. And there's Obregon on the defense. Obregon. Nice play. Jesse tries to take out the man. But there's Kaye on the defense. Kaye very smartly gives him a lane. And here comes Sarah and Nick together. Sarah and Nick have been doing battle all day. Sarah great on the defense. And Nick slides it inside. Now Sarah's got to clear. And here comes Nick. Now Nick's going to opt to run. Sarah's coming back. Good defense by Sarah Siegel-Magnus. Now hits off Sarah's horse, and she gets the better Roldan. Now she's all alone. Here comes Sarah on the breakaway. Beautiful shot there. She sets herself up. Here comes Kaye and Sarah together. And a good ride-off there by Kaye. And that is a good legal ride-off. Now, in the corner, all kinds of melee play, but Roldan prevails. He's got the ball. He's got a couple of teammates going forward, and Sarah cannot do that. Center hit. She takes away Roldan's advantage. Walk us through that play.
There you go. You got the 1 meeting 2 roads again. You have 2 players that are overlapped. Now remember, 2 players do not need to be touching to be overlapped. They can be engaged, which means their focus can be on each other. If 2 players have focus on each other, a third player cannot come in and meet them. They can come from behind and make a clean play, but they cannot come and meet them based on the danger if one player was to push another. Roldan from the center.
All right, and there's the knock-in from Roldan. He plays it out to Kaye in the corner. Now, Kaye's got the ball now. He's got the wall and the ball, but he lost it. And here comes Obregon. Obregon and Nick, tight quarters. Obregon and Nick again together. Obregon, they call him Chody. Here comes Chody down the line, and here comes Obregon and gets the better Roldan. Now he's got to turn, slows it down. Kaye tries to meet him, and Nick Roldan with the thievery. Here he comes. He's got 10 seconds. He's got time, but here comes Erskine. Erskine to back him up. 5 seconds. They got 1 shot at goal. Can they shoot? 3, 2, 1, and he pulls trigger. Oh, my God. He had no time, but we're going to end there in the third chukker. Great effort by Edmiston. Huge resurgence as we move into the fourth chukker, Dale. They close that gap down to a 1-goal gap. We got a great polo match coming up here in the fourth.
Remember, we have the buzzer beater in place. So like in basketball, if you shoot the ball before the bell and it doesn't touch any other player and goes in, so that would have been a goal for Roldan. We'll be back on CTV Sports.
DJ, cue the music.
All right, everybody, welcome back to CTV Sports. Everybody, please put your hands together for Mark Ganzi, a.k.a. the Cobra. He was on the mic calling the play-by-play. What a phenomenal job he's done. I want to thank him for helping us out with CTV Sports here. Thank you, Cobra. And Mark Ganzi, of course. We got him back here now. I want to bring in Cale Newman. And we're going to bring you the Cale and Dale show for the rest of the day here at the 2024 St. Regis Snow Polo Championships. And away we go.
Thank you so much, Dale. Yeah, we are back in action here. Chucker number 3. Off and working. Here we go. It's going to be over here. It's going to be Geronimo Obregon. Ooh, Nick Roldan skirts in there. Got a little bit close for comfort on that.
Too tight there on that play, Nick. Almost got out in front. Roldan comes from the right to left. Tries to get out in front. You need to be about 2.5 strides out. Nick was almost there, Nick. You almost made it. And you can get out of there on a 90-degree steel if you have a safe distance. And remember that right-of-way. Very easy to remember. It's an imaginary line. The line dictates the highway. Wherever the ball is moving, the player following the ball will have the right-of-way over a player meeting the ball or stealing the ball. In this case, we're going to have the open goal penalty 2 from the 15-yard line. Looks like, we'll see, Sarah Sigman. Looks like Sarah's going to get warmed up here and do the honors.
Sarah walks up to that one. Oh, a little bit of bad luck on that. She's a little snake bit on her penalty shots today.
She actually won the tournament when they went to a shootout a couple years ago. She was fantastic. Sometimes it happens. It is tough. It's just like putting. I always give you that analogy. Drive for show, putt for dough. It'll be Nick Roldan on the knock-in.
Taps it once and fires a big one up in the air, down the arena, right out in front. Sarah tries to get in there, get a hold of this ball. Nice little play here. Sarah, Taylor, they come together. Sarah's going to muscle her way in there. Nicely done. They're kind of stuck in the corner down there. And it's going to be Sarah, maintains possession. Nicely done. Sarah Single-Bangus. Battle up there, skirts it out. Picked up by our number 2, Geronimo Obregon, sends it down here looking for one of his teammates. Not looking for Nick Roldan, however. Roldan, what a beautiful execution on that shot here. Roldan, and that is a goal. My
The goal of the day. Put your hands together, Aspen. Are you kidding me? Come on. Nick Roldan, 20 yards behind center field. Crowder was 5 yards in front. We are seeing some spectacular goals today here on our final day here in the High Alpine Cup, as it's going to be Jesse Bray and Nick Roldan to come together. That ball's going to fly into the VIP. So we'll see. Get ready, guys. If it comes back out, now we'll have a knock-in for the white. Yeah, brother, what's there? We'll stop the clock. Keep that ball on the side over there, please. And we'll have a knock-in for the Edmiston team. Going to have a bowl in. All right, back to the center. Robert Shepard, good luck, buddy. Your team's playing very well today. It's going to be Roldan on the pick, and it's going to be number 3 getting going. Nick, nice little stick work here. Works to the left side. Taken out again by Jesse Bray.
And no, that's going to be Geronimo coming through, picking it up on the near side. Now the offside, working all the way down the wall into the corner. Roldan lays a bump on him. Nicely done here by the Edmiston team. Nick Roldan showing us how it's done. And can we get this one done? We do. Geronimo Obregon finds the high mark once again here. Going to stop the clock. We got 4 minutes, 12 seconds left to play.
Yeah, Geronimo getting stronger and stronger. Every chucker here picking up goal number 3 comes from the Obregon family, Polo dynasty family. First year in the snow here, picked up a little bit of a stick fight here, sword fight going on. Erskine on the move. Sugarman looking for the near side shot on the low by Teo Kaye. Into the corner it goes, and Sugar on the little Palomino comes in here on the Appaloosa, and look at this ball by Jesse Bray. This ball's got eyes. Will it carry? Controlled by Roldan. And out.
Roldan going to grab a hold of this one here. Sarah keeping a close watch on him. Nick looking around, checking his surroundings. He's got some targets to hit at. He elects to send a big bomb down the arena. Over here looking for Teo.
We'll throw that ball back in, throw it in, and away we go.
There. Yeah, so we like to keep the fans involved here at Snow Polo. If you see that ball come over, please throw it back in as quickly as you can. Roldan grabbing a hold of this one once again here. Sarah Needs to clear. They do. Here we go. It's going to be Roldan. Nick Roldan working his way down. Trying to keep this one over here. He's got Teo Kaye in the corner. Teo. Unfortunately, that ball's going to get kicked by the pony further into the corner. And here comes all day Jesse Bray. Bray sends this one down, looking for one of his teammates here. It's going to be Roldan, though. Popping in there, stealing back the possession. Nick Roldan keeping this one going here. Nick Roldan for Edmiston. I cannot talk about this footing enough, Dale. Man, look at these ponies. They're stopping on a dime out here, and it's safe. I think the safest conditions we've ever had.
The turn and burn is going on. We said it. Just turning and burning all day long off the post or go there as Roldan will pick up another. And where are my Edmiston fans gone over there? Come on, give them some love. Keep them going as they're picking up another one. Roldan gets goal number 5. Back to the bowling. Erskine doing a great job there. Number 2 in the white. Control now by Nick. Oh, a little bit of a misplay here and a nice steal here by Geronimo overgone. Oh, what a play by Sugar Erskine coming in from behind the horse. Jesse Bray works it in. Sugar's got to clear. Jesse's got one tap. Looking for the shot on goal. And yeah, Jesse Bray, that's the way you control it. Take it in, get it inside that 30-yard line. And then wait, the patience, very hard as the adrenaline's pumping. These four-legged athletes are out there seeing they run about 36 miles an hour top speed. So they're playing at about 20 to 36 miles an hour as they run back and forth down the arena. Picked up here now by Roldan as he hits it into the end line. Nice play by Teo Kaye. The override and Geronimo will control. Geronimo goes off the pony. Bad luck there. It might be an opportunity for Erskine right in front of goal. And he'll finish one right there. And yeah, look at this. As the Edmiston team's still keeping the energy up here in this third chukker of play. Fantastic weather here in Aspen, Colorado for this high Alpine Cup. Sarah tries to make the hook, gets it done on tail. All day Jesse Bray into the wall. It comes off the wall. Everybody turning in the corner. Bray and Roldan will go at it. Erskine's going to come in to help. Give and go. Going to find Geronimo. Nice play by Kaye. Left inside for Jesse Bray. Roldan will have to clear as they all come together. Clear. You got it clear. We're going to get a whistle on the play. So we'll get, going to get a blocking play.
All right, so going through some discussions here with our official and the teams. So bear with us, folks. We're just making sure we get the right call here on this play. There is 7-7 on the board here, all tied up. So very crucial moment here in chukker number 3. Still having a little bit of discussion here. We want to make sure we get all of the angles and everything like that. It's a very technical game, the sport of polo here. So
no worries, we got to Kale. They're going to go down here for 15. Jesse, going to go with the open goal penalty 2. Little discussion on the play. As we had a horse get stuck down inside, Roldan trying to get out of the way. Jesse had control of the line. And they'll go with an open goal 15-yarder penalty 2 for the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Very high energy third chukker, and you can understand usually why. Come out of halftime, and this third chukker is a big chukker to win as they're playing 4 chukker polo. Opportunity now for the Aspen Valley Polo Club is going to be overgone. Geronimo, yeah, no problem, pulls out the putter, and again, the big hitter he is, but he has that nice little slight touch on the ball, puts it right between the posts, and we'll come back to the center once again as the Aspen Valley Polo Club having a fantastic third chukker here as they'll get another one on the board, and we come into the bowling once again. No contact on the bowling until the ball comes out of the umpire's hands. 30 seconds left here in the third chukker play is going to be Nick. Nikki, nice little play on the back shot. Hits off the pony there of Sugar. Obregon. Teo Kaye, great defense. Kaye with the back shot. Nick's got a breakaway. And time. 20 seconds on the clock. Well done by Alejandro. Keeps it on the fin. On the move. Oh, the whistle on the ends of Chucker, so that'll end the Chucker Aspen Valley. Put your hands together. As we thought Nick had time to go, but that'll end our third Chucker play. So one more Chucker for our High Alpine Cup, and we'll be right back on CTV Sports. Welcome back, everybody, once again. Thank you for your patience as we have all our players lined up here. And here we go, penalty 5 from the center for Nick Roldan. Nicky with a nice lofted shot. And look at this play by Sugar Erskine. And there's the 1-2-3 connection as Teo Kaya will get the finish. And Nick, I love it, grabbing another shot out of the playbook. I mean, he's used so many different shots today to get it done on the polo field. And another nice finish there for Teo Kaya as, come together there and a little bit of slip. And they'll be all right there. Sugar looks okay. We'll make sure we check everything out. Put your hands together here for Sugar Erskine, everybody. Looks like he's fine. And, of course, our four-legged athlete, we always have our in-house veterinarian, Darren Tamplin, traveling with all of these fantastic horses that you see. He watches over 400 through the year that he keeps eyes on, from babies that are being born to older ones that are retired and everything in between, and does a fantastic job because safety of the four-legged athlete is so big. But like they are the athletes at 75% of the game, sometimes you do take a little step here or there, but we're back to the action, and here we go. It's going to be picked up here and taken forward by Jesse Bray. Jesse, Nick goes for the stick, gets the hook. Geronimo trying to work it through, walking the door. You got to clear out, clear, and use it. And look at this play by Sugar.
Sugar, man, he's not playing goalie. He's where he needs to be. But that block off the body of Sugar Erskine and the foul, so the whistle did occur. Clock is stopped, 5:17.
Yeah, so a great play here by Sugar Erskine. First going to the ground and then getting a ball in his chest. We're going to get a penalty 5 from the spot, and Roldan's going to use the long ball and find Sugar, and well done, Sarah Siegel-Magnus using the tail shot. Well done, Oberdine, trying to block Nick. Nick will turn to the left side, legal play in the game of polo. Little pop shot, looking for Sugar, taken out by Jesse Bray. All day, Jesse Bray.
Jesse sends this one up there, looking for his number one, Sarah. Sarah gets there momentarily, unable to make contact with it, though. Here we go, and Jesse coming down the line once again with possession. Nick Roldan being a thorn in his side here. Nice little play there by Geronimo Obregon, but that one's going to go over the back line out of the arena. So clock is going to stop here, 4:41. 4:41 on the clock. That ball brought back in now. Here we go. We're working our way down the arena. Along the wall, as they pass your position over there, give them a good cheer as they come by, guys. Polo is fed by the fans here, so be sure to get loud when they pass your positions. Trying to dig this one out of the corner down here. It's going to be Geronimo Obregon. Obregon sends it over here looking for Sarah Siegel-Magnus. Magnus gets a hold of this one, sends it forward. Now she's got Jesse. Jesse hooked out of there. Now Sarah hooked out of there. It's going to be Nick Roldan. Roldan with just about 4 minutes remaining here. Nick Roldan. Oh, bad luck. All right, off to the right-hand side. And Geronimo Obregon going to capitalize on this loose ball play. Coming in here is going to be Sugar Erskine now. Erskine is keeping this one going here. Shugs, that one's going to come off the side and cleared out of there by Geronimo.
Geronimo going to pick it on, leave it for Bray. Jesse goes near side. Remember, offside is right side, left side the near side of the pony, and controlled by Nick, number 3. Roldan, highest rated American player. Whoa, overrides there. A little miscue. Sarah comes in play, but now Nick with the turn and burn, and here comes Noel Dan working to the inside. Slams it down, leaves it for Erskine. Sugar finds a little gap inside the red zone. Oh, wide right as it comes off the Aspen Valley sign. Turned around, a little pump fake by Bray, and Jesse, he's a big ball hitter, but it comes off the back of Roldan. Nicky, no problem, and he'll turn it. Round the corner, Teo comes in there. A little bit of a cluster. Does happen. No need for a whistle. Players are clearing out. On the move, Roldan. Into the corner. Breaker closes quickly on Nick. Does not want to give him too much space. Well done here by Jesse. Just keeping a little bit of a rub on Nick. Nick goes under the neck. Well done, Sarah. Getting in the middle there. And look at this. Aspen Valley with a defensive stand. Now it'll be Bray waiting for his team to go forward. There's the outlet pass. Looking for Obregon. Nice play by Geronimo. He'll take the man out. Sarah backs it across the field, but picked up quickly by Roldan. Nice play by Obregon. The hook and the back shot. Not easy play to make in polo. Double play. Sugar going across the field. Off the wall. Uses it perfectly like a fourth player. Teo Kaye has time. He'll work it down the sideline. Now it's going to be Teo. Look at this. Working it. Gets it into the corner. We call it the coffin corner. Can he get out of it is the problem. And look at this. Jesse Bray, knowing that he's got all the big guns with him, releases the ball, but Erskine will get there before Magnus. And we got open style roll. Styles back and forth. Jesse Bray. And he's going to find Sugar, though. Sugar goes with the tail shot. Pinpoint passing by both teams here. A bit of a ballet, you could say. Not any goals being scored, but awesome play by all the teams. No fouls, moving it, and then we get a whistle right there as that ball is going to change the direction of the line, and the lesser angle is going to go to the number 2 in white for the Edmiston team, and that's going to give...
Looking at a penalty number 2, a 15-yard open goal. It's all tied up right now, Dale. This is crunch time. We've got 1 minute and 27 seconds remaining in our final chucker here, and this is, of course, the finals.
Yeah, you want to give this one the High Alpine Cup. Big part of the Aspen, as Nick, I love how he pulls the little putter out. Nick is an amazing golfer, too, believe it or not. He can hit a ball long, and he can putt very well. He takes it to the polo field also. And, of course, with that beautiful horsepower that he's mounted up with, he's taking advantage of it. Erskine is going to get one out of the bowling. Sugar winning about 70% of the bowlings today, and those are possessions. 1 minute left here in this final chucker. As they come together, that ball will come off the wall, and Jesse Bray is going to pick it up, clean it up, and get one here for the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Tail, I'm sorry, Tail takes it in there. Sorry, Tail. And back to the center.
Clock is stopped, 51 seconds. 51 seconds on the clock, guys.
Perfect timing for Tail to jump on that ball. As Roldan once again, and they want to get the win here. As look at this, Nick Roldan taking it from the center all the way down. He'll control here. Bray needs a clear, but that's going to give Geronimo time now. A bit of a sword fight in front again. Edmiston trying to get it in there. Jesse Bray. 30 seconds left here in this final chucker. Big ball by Jesse Bray. It lands in the far corner, though. That's going to take time off the clock. And they come together in 15 seconds. Jesse Bray, and that ball will go out of bounds, and that's going to end it by the time they set up here for a knock-in as Nick Rodan will control. Here comes your warning bell. And now we'll finish. So Aspen, put your hands together as the High Alpine Cup. Congratulations to the Edmiston team with a 10-8. Where are my Edmiston fans over there, Robert? I know you're a very happy man today. Robert Sherman, one of our title sponsors, of course, and a great game. So give it up to all of our players here at Sarasota Magnus for the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Geronimo over there, Jesse Bray. Great tournament, but it's going to go to the team in the white. The Edmiston team, and they've done a fabulous job. They got edged out yesterday. Tayl's going to do a little ride by over there. Taylor, Kaye, Sugar, Erskine, and Nick Roldan. And congratulations, Robert. You deserve it, man. What a team. And he just loves the polo. And, of course, we love the snow polo. So we're going to get them all organized here. And when we return, we are going to have our charity chucker, and so this should be a lot of fun, of course, for Robert Potamkin, and we're going to have Kelly back to sing Hallelujah. So we're going to go to a little break here on CTV Sports, and then we will be right back, so stay with us.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do something a little bit different here right now. We normally do all of our awards at the end of the day, but we're going to go ahead and do the Pony Awards. James, wherever. We're going to do a couple Pony Awards here so that these equine athletes may head back to the barn. You know, you can't do what we do here in the sport of polo without a good pony. So we do have a couple beautiful four-legged athletes making their way out here into the arena. And I've got my list here. So this is for the game number 1, the final of the St.Regis Cup. We have the best playing pony is a pony named Onyx. This beautiful pony right here. You can see it with the blanket out here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please look towards the arena. So we have Onyx. This is played by Grant Gansey. We're getting Grant out here into the arena for the photo op here. But ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these wonderful four-legged athletes out here. We cannot do what we do in the sport of polo without these wonderful animals. So my favorite award to present in the sport of polo is, of course, the Best Playing Pony Award. Every game gets an MVP and a Best Playing Pony. In my opinion, Best Playing Pony, much better of an award to win. So here we have Grant Gansey here. Put your hands together, folks. Grant Gansey and his pony Onyx. Onyx is a 2011 bay mare out of Open Corso and a noob, played by Grant Gansey, owned and bred by the Santa Rita Polo Farm. Congratulations, Grant and Onyx. Next up, we have the second award for the final. This is the APHA, the American Polo Horse Association Award. This beautiful red and blue blanket out here. And this pony was played by none other than Alejandro Navijo Estrada. So if we can get Alejandro out here. Yeah, we can. Oh, my apologies, folks. My apologies. Jason Crowder was actually the player that played this pony. Alejandro played this pony yesterday. So we've got. All right, this pony name is Orangina. And that was the American Polo Horse Association pony. Next up, we have one final award here. This is going to Highlands. Highlands is a 2012 bay gelding played by Geronimo Obregon in game number 2 in the High Alpine Cup. So put your hands together for Geronimo Obregon, and ladies and gentlemen, that is the Best Playing Pony Awards for the high level of this, the St.Regis Cup, of course the St.Regis Cup final and the High Alpine Cup final. So put your hands together, of course, for those amazing four-legged athletes. We're going to get going here with our charity chucker in just a couple of moments here, so hang out. Get some food and drink over there in the VIP, and we'll be right back in it here on CTV Sports.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. Welcome back as we got, here we go on the far side. DJ the Bird. And we are going to bring back Kelly. Please, everybody, if we could have your attention, focus on the arena, please. As we have Kelly Jekyll singing Hallelujah.
I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I did my best, it wasn't much. I couldn't feel, so I tried to touch. I've told the truth, I didn't come to fool you. And even though it all went wrong, I'll stand before the Lord of song with nothing on my tongue but hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Yeah, put your hands together again for Kelly. Kelly, again, I'm just going to say we love you. Big part of Snow Polo and the Aspen Valley Polo Club, Grand Champions Polo Club, everything we do. She has been a fixture and such a talent. And boy, that's heartfelt. We love it. Thank you, Kelly. We're going to bring them out as the players are coming out now as we get ready for our Potamkin Charity Challenge match. And we got the players out here warming up a little bit. We're going to play one chucker a pole. This is, of course, we'll let the players go to warm up just a little bit. Make sure to get the horses ready to go as we have some new players playing and some of our professional players that have joined us here. And the Potamkin Trucker, of course, honors well-respected and beloved Aspen resident Robert Potamkin, father of Melissa Gansey. Melly, we love you. He passed away in November 2023, and each goal scored in the Trucker earns a donation, of course, to the hospital. They'll be playing for the Trucker, the Potamkin Charity Trucker. Please get involved with these charities, everybody. I can't talk enough about them. The Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation and the Callaway Young Cancer Center. And of course, we have many cancer survivors around us, and they represent at a high level, and that's it's such a great cause. So please get behind and support these causes. I had the opportunity, my executive producer Mike Ferreira, to go ahead and tour the Aspen Valley Hospital before they made their upgrades to a level, and it has just been fantastic. And of course, the Aspen Valley Polo Club, AspenValleyPoloClub.com is behind, and we have a big benefit in the summer. And so this is a great way, and of course, in memory of Roberts, Potamkin, and the players as they come in here. And we're going to go ahead and do the players in the center. We're going to go ahead and so we're going to go over Potamkin Black, and please put your hands together for Alex Potamkin. Alex, so great, Alex, representing, of course, the son, Robert, brother to Melissa, and then we got the man in the pink helmet, you know him, Grant Gansey, a.k.a. Double G, and Geronimo. We're going to thank you guys. They'll be representing Potamkin Black. We got Potamkin Yellow. We got Billy Stoltz. Got Billy back in the saddle. We got to love this, man. Everybody put your hands together for Billy. And then Steven Alexander, of course, CEO and owner of Casablanca, playing against the ambassador today. You better watch out. And then Sugar Erskine. We are ready to go, Gaston. One checkered. And, of course, remember, guys, score some goals. Earn some money for the charities. So get some goals. Come on, Billy. Get them going out there, my man. As you can see, a lot of our players have come in. Different colored pants. You can play different colored pants in the game of pole. You don't have to wear white. And here we go. A little pick there. It's going to be Billy. Billy Stoltz on the move. Nice pick up here. Taken forward by Alex. Alex Potamkin actually learning to play polo at the Polo School. Polo School. Oh, nice shot. No, it's okay. He hasn't been on a while. He's been in college, actually, and doing a great job, but he plays a lot down at the Aspen Valley Polo Club and at the Grand Champions Polo. Well done, Alex, right in front. Billy, and all done, Billy. Stole an amazing save there. Look at Billy. Well done. I was just talking.
You know, Dale, it took a little bit of convincing to get Billy out there, and I assured him that he was going to do great, and my goodness, he just saved a for-sure shot goal out there. Billy, you're doing great out there, my friend. Here comes Steven Alexander here on the ball. We're the number 2 here for the yellow squad. We're going to leave that one on the wall. Geronimo Obregon. Geronimo Obregon passes over here to Grant Gansey. Gansey, he's on a little bit of a breakaway now. Gansey, his ball off to the right-hand side. Sets it up here, leaves it behind. Grant going to get a point here for Potamkin Black.
Nice little play there by Grant Gansey. He gets that one in there. And back and forth. I'm still stuck on the save by Billy. Down in the end. Billy will be coming back to the center. I got the interview, Billy.
Clock is out. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to play here.
Yeah, I was interviewing Billy before the game. he was so excited about it. Billy will get
Well, what did I tell you, Billy? You're going to do great, man.
Go for it, Gaston. Go for it.
All right, ball's put on the ground. It's going to be Steven, Alexander, and Alex. Alex, nice little hook there. Nice steal. Look at that, Alex. Man, he is doing – he might need to play in the other level next year, Melly. Alex Potamkin doing a fantastic job here, working his way down the arena. Going to get this one off to the left-hand side here where he's going to find his number one, Grant Gansey. Gansey now with possession. Now it's going to be sent further along here by number 3 for the team in yellow, Sugar Erskine, setting up Billy. Billy, nice little pickup here by Billy. Stolen, though, out of there by Grant Gansey. Gansey. This ball comes to a stop right in front, but here comes Alex Potamkin. Oh, man. Bad luck there by Alex. Tries to get back under control here. Gets a hold of the ball, but it's going to come off the wall. Doing a nice job here. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is our charity chucker, the Potamkin charity chucker, with some fantastic players out there. Oh, man. Bad luck on that one. Goes just wide, just outside the net there. It's going to go over the back line in. Here we go. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to play here in this chucker. This is a single chucker match here. So this is for all the marbles. We've got one goal on the board here. The team in yellow, they are working their way down. Steven Alexander. Steven. Alex, it took a little bit of convincing to get Steven out there as well, but I'm very glad that we have our 3 players out here with the other 3 pros. Let's see, that one's going to go right back in very quickly there. Thank you to the crowd. Under 2 minutes remaining here in our chucker. Here comes Alex. Nice pickup there by Alex Potamkin. Beautiful, perfectly placed pass there for Grant Gansey. Coming in is going to be Sugar. Erskine sends this one across over here. First one to read that is going to be Alex Potamkin. I'm serious. We might need to see him play in the lower flight next year. He's doing fantastic out here. Keeping this one going, getting back to it here. Nice little shot there. Billy doing a nice job using himself, sacrificing himself to try and block that play. And here we go. It's going to come across the goal mouth here, left behind. No one quite home. Here comes Grant. He's going to try and set this one up and leave it here for Alex. Alex, can he get this one done? Alex Potamkin working it in there, and nicely done there by Alex Potamkin with just about a minute remaining here in this chucker. 1:01 on the clock. I'm going to stop the clock here real quick. Let the players gather at center field. 1:01 on the clock, boys.
Great job there by Alex Potamkin, getting in his good spot. Finishing with a nice little putter shot.
Jasmine and Mecca, the 2 Appaloosas out there, both came from the legendary Horacio Heggie.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
2 beautiful specimens out there, the 2 Appaloosas.
Shout out to Horacio from the Heggie dynasty.
And here comes it's going to be Steven Alexander. Alexander, can he get this one going? He's going to pass this one up there to his teammate, Sugar Erskine. Erskine going to try and work this one back around. Just a handful of seconds ahead of our warning bell. And Steven, he's going to get one there. Nicely done there by Steven. So we're coming back over here. So we do get them on the board. So 2-1. Clock is stopped. 23 seconds. Nicely done here. Good goal there by Steven Alexander. And here we go. The final little leg here. Sugar, can he get this one done? Ooh, no, not this time. It's going to be Grant Gansey coming in with about 10 seconds left to play. Alex, he's going to play the long ball here. Nicely done there by Alex Potamkin. Keeping this one going here. Grant, now it's going to be Geronimo. And that is going to do it, folks, for the charity chucker. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for both of these teams.
What a great job. Great job for all our teams. Come on, everybody. Potamkin Charity Challenge 2024. And, of course, much love to the family Robert Potamkin, Lexi, all the girls, and of course all of our players that joined us once again. Do a little ride by, guys, if you can, by the fans. Great to see some of our older players getting back on. Of course, Billy, we enjoyed that. Billy Stoltz doing a great job there. And once again, in memory of Robert Potamkin, and we'll send them off, and we'll be back. And when we return, we are going to return with our Maroon Bells Cup final. So stay with us. We'll be back on CTV Sports. the Maroon Bells Cup final. We're going to have Casablanca in the pink jerseys. And Miles Rich. Scoring 4 goals yesterday. He did a great job getting the finals. Of course, the ambassador of Casablanca, Grant Gansey, and then Pierre Gomo in the number 3 position. Going up, Petrossian up in the blue jerseys here, and they played very well together. You have the Schmeitzes, Becky and Kevin, playing together, and Sugar Erskine will carry the number 3 spot. He'll be the big hitter. He'll use Kevin and Becky in the front of the game. Becky scoring the goals, the number 1, representing women's polo at a high level yesterday to get into this final. This is a new tournament that we put in this year. It is 2 chuckers. So you need to score goals quickly, and that's the way these 2 teams made it into the finals, and we'll see who can do it today and take home the Maroon Bells Cup, as it's going to be, looks like the Spice crew coming down the full side corner down here to get into the corner and try to work it around. Everybody's slowing it down in the corner. Grant Gansey goes for the next shot underneath, but he's going to find Pierre. He's got to look at Miles Rich going forward. Miles, that's what he did yesterday. Great run. He gets out in front here. Miles Rich, there's the approach shot. Look for the finish. Miles in the red zone. Oh, off the left side, but he gets a pony kick. And Miles will pick up his first goal for the Casablanca Pink. Miles Rich. Miles plays down at the Grand Champions Polo Club at the St.Regis Polo Farm. Learned to play polo at the Polo School. Managed by Juan Bellini, former 8-goal player down in Florida. It is also practiced, and the Polo School is in session at the Aspen Valley Polo Club during the summers. You can go to AspenValleyPoloClub.com. Look for Cale Newman's name, and you'll get all the information you need. Big ball right there by Gansey. Looking for Miles. Nice hook, though, by Becky Schmeitz. And it'll be Erskine. Sugar. Nice tail shot. Across the field, going to find Kevin Schmeitz. Kevin and Becky married. They say a couple that rides together stays together, and they love playing polo. And they also play at the Aspen Valley Polo Club and the Grand Champions Polo Club. Now, in the inside, it's going to be Pierre. Oh, off the pony, off the side. Sugar looking for some help. Yeah, get behind your teams on the far side, as it's going to be Sugar, but well done, Grant, as Gansey having a fantastic season here for the 2024 St.Regis World Football Championship, winning with the agency, and now trying to get another cup, the Maroon Cup for Casablanca. Well done by Gomer on the tail shot, finding Gansey. Grant's going to hammer one. That's going to go off the field. We'll keep that ball off the field, and we're going to throw one in, and away we go. It's going to be Erskine now. Sugar and Grant, the 2 number 3s, coming together, but Gansey will get a bit of a jump on him. Sugar playing a deep back. He'll turn it around the corner. Has time here. Now, oh man, we're going to stop here because Grant just took one right on the chin, and I'm talking about, you all right? We're going to make sure that Grant's okay. Grant, you all right, buddy? Okay. Man, Sugar shooting for the goal, and trust me, everybody, 2:03 on the clock, 1-0, and Gansey just took a head. Oh, well done, Becky Smice. But Petrossian is going to get one, and that's going to get the equalizer, and I am still just step back on Grant Gansey taking one on the chin, and that ball was moving very quickly, but he decided, he shook it off. Michelle's over there. She says, he's tough. Don't worry about it. On the move. Picked up here in control as Kevin gets a little bit of a back shot there, but Grant's going to turn and burn really quickly. Becky on the block. Look at this. The Schmeitz crew get them together, but Gansey going to the speed stick, using the horsepower, gets inside. Clean play, takes on 2 players, uses the wall like a 4th man. We got a breakaway. Casablanca on the move. Grant Gansey, and he's going to drain that one off of the arena. But again, what a play. Clock stopped at 1:08. Very important minutes here in 2-chucker polo. On the knock-in, picked up Erskine, looking for Kevin Schmeitz, controlled by Gomo, and he'll tail that one off the wall, and it's going to go out of bounds, and they'll throw that one back in. Out of the air, it's going to be Grant Gansey now. Grant Gansey looking for the little outlet pass from Miles Ridge. Miles puts his mount in the air, establishing the line, turns from the left to the right, comes in and controls. Erskine will win, though. Number 3 in the royal blue. Petrossian doing a great job. Very strong title sponsor this year here in the Maroon Bells Cup. On the move, Grant Gansey, 30-second warning bell. Can Gansey put the icing on the cake? Leaves it for Miles. Miles gets a little help from the pony. Near side neck shot, and Miles off the wall. And Miles, which will get the finish. And there you go, Aspen Valley. Come on, give them some love here as we have our final 2 tournaments. That'll end our first chucker of play. So we'll get everybody on some fresh ponies. And we'll be right back. And remember, will be our second and final chucker. So 2-1. We'll be right back. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to do a second chucker, final chucker here at Maroon Bells Cup. Once again, thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. What a week we've had here. 2024 St.Regis World Snow Polo Championship. Fantastic DJs. We had Hennessy yesterday, DJ Hennessy yesterday. We got DJ the Bird. I think we're going to see some Chapo Dome, who is actually Grant Gansey, a.k.a. Double G on the Polo field, and of course DJ Dillon, and all of our teams and sponsors. And right now Casablanca going against Petrossian, and it's a battle right now. It's Casablanca in the pink, up by 1 goal. Petrossian in the blue. Here we go. Final chucker. Get behind your team, everybody. Yeah, Sugar Erskine working it down and control on the wall. Kevin could not get there. Pierre Gomo with the little touch, steals it away, gives it to Grant. Grant Gansey, this ball's got eyes and just off to the right. But Grant doing a fantastic, look at Miles Ridge, gets inside. Good defense there by Kevin Schmeitz, and they're getting into it. I love it. Get into it, everybody. Give them some love. They need some energy here. Down by a goal as the Petrossian team trying to get the equalizer. Gansey's going to find Miles Rich on the open back shot, finding the clean air, as they say. Leaves it now for Gomo. He's going to put it in front for Miles. Oh, Miles tries for the tail shot. Could not attempt the neck shot. I like the thought process, but it's going to be off, and it's going to be Becky. Becky, great job across the center. Grant's going to jump on it, though, quickly and establish himself on the right-of-way. Open back shot. This is clean. We got a foot race. Who's got the horsepower? Kevin Schmeitz looking for the equalizer into the left side of the arena. Now he'll have to deal with Gomo as Pierre's got him trapped. Kevin, little bit of a turn. Comes together with Gansey. Gomo's going to get inside. Becky trying to make a play. And it'll be Casablanca once. Oh, off the VIP. And that's going to hurt as it's going to be Sugar Erskine. Erskine has time now. He sneaks by Gansey, walking the dog, looking to get inside the red zone. Becky's there. Kevin's there. You throw a blanket over 5 players. And Kevin, it's going to be Becky again on the near side. Nice, great job. Stolen away by Gansey. We got a breakaway. Here comes Pierre, and he's got Miles going forward. The 1-2 combination, a little bit too far to the left. And Rich will check his shoulder. Miles leaving it now for Grant. Gansey not wasting any time, but it pounces off of Erskine, and Erskine will get it control for the Petrossian team. Sugar. Controlled and composed. Takes his time. Look at this play, though, by Pierre Gomo. He's always there. Look at this. Ball's got eyes. Look at this for the finish. Miles too far to the left. Wide. Couldn't get back to the right. Remember those mallets, they go from 49 inches to 54 inches. Gansey will get control. And Grant. Shot on goal, Gansey off to the right side, and they'll turn it around, and it's going to be Sugar again. Neutral chucker being played here, which is going to work into the Casablanca fans. Oh, Gansey with the near side back shot, almost sneaks that one in the post. Now it's going to be Sugar looking for Kevin. Kevin comes from the left to right, but a nice play again by Pierre Gomo again, taking him out of the play. Now they come together, nobody home. And a whistle on the play. 1:26 on the clock. 1:26. We're going to get an open goal penalty here. As you can see that Pierre Gomo was coming across the field at 45 degrees. And then we had a player from the Petrossian team in the blue go ahead and come in front at a 45-degree angle. So that's going to be a right-of-way violation. And they'll take that one in for the open goal penalty, too. There's an opportunity here for Miles Rich to put his team up by 2 goals. Pressure cooker, Miles. Oh, off to the right side. And, you know, we talk about these. You think they're easy, but if you come to the Polo school, we'll tee 10 balls up, and we'll see how many you make from 30 or 15 yards. They're not as easy as they look. Back shot coming from Gomes. Going to find Gansey. Gansey gets there quickly. They come together. Stalemate. Gansey and Erskine. Now it's going to be Miles and Becky. Miles wins the back shot. Still, the neutral Polo's working in Casablanca's favor. Well done here. Miles Rich is going to leave this one for Gansey. Becky has no play as that line was coming across the field. Nice little shaking bake by Gansey. 1, 2, 3. Miles Rich. And yeah, Miles will pick up goal number 3. And look at this. Miles Rich scoring all 3 goals again. And has 7 goals in 2 games. 30 seconds left here. They'll play this out. Even though Casablanca's going to hold on, it's going to be Miles again. It's going to go out of bounds. That's going to go back in quickly. Well done by the fans. They have done a fantastic job all week long putting the ball back in play. Here's another one. Erskine, Sugarman on the move, looking for the Petrossian team, trying to get one more. Number 3. There's the drop. The shot on goal by Schmeitz. And here comes Gomu. And here comes your warning bell. And there you go, Aspen. Put your hands together for Casablanca as they'll take home the first annual Maroon Bells Cup final. And, man, I got to tell you, to see Miles Rich, and we have a lot of different players that come to the Polo School, and they advance to play on the arena. And Miles giving a little shout-out. Grant right here doing a little roll-by. Pierre doing a little roll-by. Give them some love as they come by, Aspen, over in the VIP. And, of course, they come out. You learn how to play, and then you adapt. You got Becky and Kevin on the far side. They also play at the Aspen Valley Polo Club Grand Champions Polo Club. And, of course, Sugar Erskine also working with the Santa Rita breeding operation. I want to thank you for giving us so much energy there, and actually, congratulations to the Casablanca team, Miles Ridge, Grant Gansey, and Pierre Goro for pulling out the win. And I love the pink jerseys, by the way. Those are fantastic colors. And I want to thank Petrossian as one of our top sponsors. Thank you for being here this year. Of course, they made it to the final, but got edged out. We're going to go ahead and switch it up. And we have our final game of the day. So get ready, because this is the Aspen Cup. And I have a feeling, based on the teams that are playing in this Aspen Cup, it should be an exciting finish to the 2024 World Snow Polo Championships. We have Hennessy going against Arhaus. And I'll go over the players when they return. And we'll be right back on CTV Sports. Welcome back to CTV Sports. And as we get ready here for our final game of the day, I want to thank our DJs. Once again, DJ Bird today. Had DJ Hassey yesterday with DJ Dillon as part of our event when you are here at the stadium at Rio Grande Park in Aspen. It is a music festival in some ways also. And, of course, all the fine cuisine and all of our title sponsors that are here. We appreciate all of our sponsors. And, of course, what a job we've had here on the arena this year and the surface. And so we're going to go as Aspen Skiko. They have been just unbelievable. We've had so many players just ready to go. Well, here they are. They're out at Hennessy. They're in the burgundy. And Arhaus is going to be in the tan jerseys with Britt Burtz, Vinny Sangaline, and Nacho Figueres, who played earlier today. You know Nacho right here played at number 3. We're also going to have the Hennessy team with James Bird playing at number 1. Taggart Mills, who played very well yesterday. And then Jason Crowder, who played on the agency. And look at this, Taggart Mills going to pick one up. And as I just said his name, he picks a goal and picks it up. And he shot a goal about 3 or 4 times yesterday. They were just off by inches. So Taggart finding the nail perfect on his first attempt, going to goal and make it 1-0 as we started out with no handicap in this Aspen Cup final. It's going to be Taggart now. Mills takes out Vinny Sangaline. Vinny plays in the beach polo, snow polo. Look at this play by Vinny Sangaline. And Vinny, well done. I know we have some Sangaline fans over there. Vinny also plays at the Aspen Valley Polo Club and the Grand Champions Polo Club. Good to see him here on the snow this year with the Arhaus team. Love the jerseys. Of course, remember, find your way down to the merch tent. It is an unbelievable experience down there. .345 on the clock. They put that ball back in play, and it's going to be Nacho Figueres. Nacho. These are for Britt. Birds plays also in the polo school. She learned to play here in Aspen and plays down in Florida in the polo school. First time playing on the snow, Jason Crowder. Crowder, veteran, he holds this, and look at this. We got Taggart Mills on the move on the gray pony. Taggart on a 1-2 connection. Off to the right side. Goes for the finish off the post. Cleared out by Vinny Sangaline. Vin Diesel on the far side in the blue helmet. Watch Vinny work the sideline. Vinny going coast to coast. Oh, off the wall. Vinny gets the replay. And Vinny Sangaline coast to coast like butter on toast. And Vinny Sangaline just showing you how to win the defensive battle and then busts the corner at full speed. Misses the goal in the first one, but uses the wall like a fourth man. It is a big part of the game as MF Bird comes in there on Nacho. And Nacho looks him in the eye and says, "What are you doing, man?" But he's a tough player here. James Bird out of Nashville, Tennessee. Now Britt. Nice play, Britt. Well done, Britt. Bird taking it down, getting inside the 30. Backed up cleanly by Bird, and we'll get a loose ball play. It's going to be Nacho spinning around quickly. Figueres, what a back shot here into the corner, but nobody home with a tan jersey, and they'll go ahead, and it's going to be Taggart Mills. And look at those ponies come sliding into the corner. Vinny Sangaline is going to get the inside corner now as they come. Jason gets involved. Vinny dealing with 2 Hennessy players. 2 minutes on the clock in his first chucker of 2, and they're going to find James Bird. James, near side play, looking for Taggart. Mills has been the go-to man going forward. James Bird tries to get the big ball, can't get it done, and it's going to be Sangaline. Vinny with a number of touches here in this first chucker. You'll leave it for Nacho, why not? Figueres looking for the big ball. Crowder's going to come flying in there, little touch and go, and we got a breakaway. Here comes Mills as he goes to the left side. Got to come in for the right. Good riding here by Vinny. Look at the shot on goal. Will that one make it? As Taggart puts it right in front, cleaned up again by Sangaline, Secretary of Defense number 2. Look at this. Nice shot. Looking for Britt Burtz on the left side. Nobody home, and it'll get turned by and controlled by Crowder. Jason, the spaceman, also playing for the agency team today, winning the St. Regis Cup. Another big ball by Nacho, looking for Vinny, and he's got him. Oh, well done, those. Crowder wins the ride-off, pushes them wide, down the wall, and it's going to be Taggart Mills again. Taggart has been pulling the team perfectly here in his first chucker. Vinny working hard, looking for Britt. Britt's going to come across the center. Nice little play. She controls the line. Looking for a teammate. Come, Britt's got control. Back shot here. Changing it up a little bit. 30 seconds left. Nacho. Back to Britt. Britt now has time. I hear to tell her, come on, Britt. You got it. Burt's on the move. James will win that one. That one bounces off with Nacho. Time running out in the first chucker. Vinny's going to keep going. Vinny Sangaline. Sangaline looking for the shot on goal. Vinny shoots at the goal, and that'll end it right there, and we'll be right back for our second chucker of play. All right, here we go, Aspen. Get ready, everybody. This is where everybody in the world who watches polo always turns around for the last chucker of the day. And this should be a good one. And we got a 2-1 ball game as Hennessy here in the burgundy, in control. I do apologize, but Vinny's got the 2 goals here as Alhaus bringing home the win. And Britt Bird's going to get out of front here. She leaves it for Vinny. Sangaline looking for a hat trick and taken out and turned by Crowders. He'll move it around. Final chucker of the day. We will come to we'll get ready for our awards presentation afterwards as Taggart, yes, is going to pick up another one as Mills now has 2 on, gets the equalizer early, and a perfect situation for the Hennessy team as you need to go. And that's going to go ahead and stop the clock. We got 4:14 on the clock as we have a timeout here, Gaston. And we got Taggart getting a new mallet. Looks like he's going to grab one of Grant Gaines's mallets. Nice of Grant. And Taggart now, he's going to win the ball, but Nacho. Now, Nacho says, I'm going to take over, looking to get control here for Arhaus. He takes it down. Vinny Sangaline gets a jump on everybody. Now it's going to be left there for Nacho. Almost a slam dunk play in basketball. They come together. Good defense here by the Hennessy crew. Loose ball play. Nacho doing a fantastic job fighting it out. And he's going to find Vinny, and Vinny will get his hat trick. 3 goals on the day for Sangaline. And the Sangaline crowd goes crazy on the far side. Vinny, 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and he is not done, I don't believe. They'll come back here to the center. 3:35 on the clock. Loose ball play. Every bowl-in right now is important. Bird. We got Jane Bird trying to work it out. Mills gets involved. Now across the field, and it's going to be opened up there. What a nice open shot by Nacho. You see how he angled that play away from the horses. Now a little pump fake. That's going to work. Now he goes for the big ball. Taken out of the air by Crowder. What a play. And look at this. This ball's going to go all the way down to the end of the arena on the left side. Mills wins the ride-off. They all come together. And Mills trying to turn on the net, and Vinny Sangaline comes flying in on that. Appaloosa takes control. Vinny looking to get loose. Bird says, I got him. Number 3 for the Hennessy team, Burgundy. I love the jerseys. Casablanca doing a fantastic job on our 2024 St.Regis Snow Polo World Championship jerseys. And here we go, Crowder. He's got the opportunity to look at this ball by Crowder, hitting it so deep all week long. He's going to find Taggart Mills. That's a nice little play. That ball might go on its own. And, yeah, you'll get the finish by Crowder, and Hennessy will get the equalizer, making it 3-3. Remember, if we have a tie, we will go to shootout. All players will take 1 shot from the 25-yard line. And they'll go right to that shootout on the bowl-in. Picked up here now with 2 minutes left in this final chucker. Britt Burst, nice little pickup here. Bounces off a pony. That's going to give it to Crowder. Now, looking at this ball by Jason Crowder, perfectly placed. Nobody home with a burgundy jersey. Turned the grand by Figueres, and he's going to go for the coast-to-coast run. Nacho looking for a little space to work. Nacho working super hard now. Going to be Crowder again. He's going to find the open space. Nobody turning but Sangaline. Vinny controls, and Nacho comes in and gives Bird a little rub there. Jason cannot make a play. He would have fouled. Good head on his shoulder. Look at the shot by Sangaline off the left, looking for Britt. Taken out by Mills, opened up, and here comes Hennessy. Again, it's going to be James M.F. Bird on the move. Bird doing a great job carrying it down the arena. Into the corner they go. All players down as we come to a minute left here in this final chucker. Will they get a goal or will it go to a shootout? We haven't had a shootout this week. This will be the first shootout we'd have. Vinny Sangaline going to be Taggart Mills and Nacho trying to fight it out here. Nacho Figueres, he's going to try to win this one by himself. Nacho on the move with Britt Burtz now coming across. Nice hook by Figueres. Picked up again by Crowder. A lot of action back and forth. This Aspen Cup is turned into a horse race. Everybody running coast to coast and around the field. They come together once again. Here comes the 30-second warning bell. 30 seconds left. Can one of the teams, Nacho, still trying to get there. Here comes Figueres. He's going to get a breakaway play. Nacho with Crowder. Leaves it for Vinny. Sanguline. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. James Bird on the move could win it here for Hennessy. One time. Oh, my God, it's on. Here it is. Jeep. Oh, no. Oh, a Remington. A super close shave. Oh, wow. James M.F. Bird, man, almost made one from over half field. James, what an attempt. We're going to the shootout. And I'm going to pass the mic over to Cale Newman. He's going to talk to you guys through the shootout. Good luck to both of the teams.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. What a great final match here. It did end in a tie, so we will have a tiebreaker. We're going to have a tiebreaker here. It's going to be a penalty shootout. And we're going to go ahead down here on this end. So it's going to be all three players from each team. So all 6 of you are going to have an opportunity here. So we are going to have these players line up here. And we're going to start ladies first here. So Arhaus will go first. We're going to go in order of your jersey numbers, guys, out there, okay? So we're going to start with Britt Burtz. And I zeroed out the scoreboard, so we will keep track. Britt Burtz. Bad luck on that one. It's going to go just wide. No, and now we need Taggart Mills, the number 1 for Hennessy, is next on the block. Taggart with the approach. That's going to skirt right inside. So Hennessy with 1. Next up, we got the number 2 for Arhaus. That is going to be Mr. Vinny Sangaline. To the line, please. Vinny Sang. He's going to sink that one. So all tied up here. Next up, we got the number 2 for Hennessy, Mr. Jason Crowder. All right. Of course, we have our umpire out there. Many of you may not have seen him throughout the past 2 days. He's been over here on the sidelines, but that is Mr. Gaston Dorniak, our official here for the week. Jason walks up to that one, gets it in. Nice. So next up, we have the number 3 for Arhaus. This is Nacho Figueres, a fan favorite. Nacho's gonna get that one. So we're all tied up. This is the last shot. We've got James Bird here wearing the number 3 for Hennessy. And so that's going to be out.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to go to this end line, and we're going to pick 1 player per team for the long ball shot.
All right. Tournament committee has spoken. we're going to have the teams choose a representative, and we're going to have a long ball shot. Jason and Nacho. So Jason Crowder and Nacho Figueres. Jason for Hennessy. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on these two players right here, and we might need a little bit of crowd participation on this one as well. So we're going to have a long ball shot. What we're going to do, we're going to have two, representative from each of the teams, Nacho Figueres and Jason Crowder. They're going to each take a shot from close to that end line. We're going to have the balls lined up here, and then whoever gets the longest ball gets a players. Vinny, okay, here we go. So that is going to be Jason Crowder. That ball's going to stay where it lies. Players, if you guys would, Vinny and everybody, guys, would you just scoot out of the way just a little bit? We don't want to. We don't want you to get in the way of Nacho's ball here. So Nacho Figueres, what do you think, folks? Nacho, will this one go? Not this time. So, congratulations to Hennessy on the tiebreaker here, the winners of the Aspen Cup. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all of the teams that played here today. We're going to go ahead and throw it to our friends in the DJ booth. We're going to go ahead and go to a quick break here, and we'll be right back here for our trophy and awards presentation. So, DJ, take it away.
All right, everybody. If I can get all the players, if you're up in the VIP, any of the players, please come down to the players' tent as we get ready for our award ceremony. All players, I hate to do that to you guys and girls, but you got to come out of the tent. Come on down here to the players' tent so we can get organized for our trophy presentation. So before we turn it back to the DJs one more time, all of the players that played in the tournament this year, find your way towards the players' tent. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could please have all of the players. I need all of the players, everyone that played in games 1, 2, 4, and 5 today. I need you all right over here. Miles, if you would please, Tony. I need all of the players in staging area, please. Thank you very much. Now, as soon as we have all of the players in position ready to go, we're going to get this trophy and awards presentation underway. Just a moment. I know it's getting a little chilly out here. That sun goes behind the mountain, it drops in temperature, so we'll get you out of here as quickly as possible. I'm just waiting on our presenters to make their way over here, and we will get this one underway. DJ, you can go ahead and play a little bit more for us. Right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. We're going to go ahead and get started with our trophy and awards presentation here. And the first thing that we're going to do here, I'm going to invite the lovely Chrissy Fitch. She's going to get up here on the stage for us. And I'm going to invite a very special gentleman to come up here onto the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to all please put your hands together. This is our umpire. You know, he kept everyone in line the whole weekend, or the whole week. So please, Gaston Dorniak, if you would, please come up here onto the stage, my friend, and accept your award here, presented by Chrissy Fit. Gaston Dorniak, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Gaston. It's a pleasure. And thank you to Chrissy. So next up, we're going to go ahead and dive right into the St.Regis Cup. That, of course, is the finals of our high goal match. And I'm going to invite the second place team up first. So we're going to invite the second place team up. That, of course, is going to be the St.Regis team. So if I could please have the St.Regis squad up on the stage here. It was a fantastic final. They battled it out to the end. And here we have Nacho Figueres, Tony Calle, and Alejandro Medina Estrada. So we've got the lovely Fortune here, and we've got Chris. Are you going to help us out as well? Not that one. We're going to hand it to you guys. So, ladies, if you would get up here onto the stage, if you would please get up, stand up here on the stage. You guys can flank them. You can flank the team, and we are going to hand you guys the awards to hand off to our players here. So we have a couple different awards here. So we're going to go ahead, and this is the second place.
That's first place. Second? That's first. Second place. That's first. Yeah. This is doing second? Yeah. Runners up first.
So we got the runners up here. Apologies, folks. We're going to get through this as quickly as possible. So I'm just waiting on my team here. We're going to hand up the trophies to our lovely presenters. So if we would have you guys come up here. All right, so we got Chrissy down here. Chrissy's got all the prizes here. So Chrissy's going to hand one off to Alejandro Medina Estrada. And Fortune here, I hear there's a bit of a thing going on here this weekend here between Fortune and Mr. Nacho Figueres. But here we also have Tony Calle. So ladies, if you would please get up here. We'll get a nice photo with you guys. So that, of course, is the St.Regis team. Tony Calle, Nacho Figueres, and Alejandro Medina Estrada. There you have. So we'll have you guys step down. Thank you guys. Well played this week. Congratulations to everybody here. Next up, we're going to invite the winners. So we always go the runners up first and then the winners, so they can have a little more time for celebration. We have the winning team. We're going to have the agency come up here. So we've got the winning team, the agency. And again, I have Kelly Jekyll here and Anna Kendrick, two of our very good friends of the Aspen Valley Polo Club. You guys could come up and hand off the awards here. We've got Pierre. So let's start over here at this end. We got number one, Grant Gansey. Granty, please accept one of your many awards here. Next up, we got Jason Crowder and Pierre Gomez. And, of course, the lovely Kelly and Anna here helping us out, so thank you very much, ladies. And we got some more awards for you guys to hand off. So here we have some Hennessy for you guys as well. And, of course, the prizes are the lovely Lugano plates here from one of our main sponsors, from one of the sponsors here, Lugano Diamonds, providing these amazing, beautiful trophies. And so we've got... And next up we have a couple more things to hand you guys here, something to keep you warm, and then we are going to present the St.Regis Cup. So, of course, here we go. Get a nice photo up here, and then, please, gentlemen, if you would, the cup. Yes, it is 2 pieces, so please be careful as you hoist. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. The agency.
I need you.
Congratulations to the agency, Pierre Governor, Jason Crowder, and Grant Gansey. All right, we got the crew from the agency here. Gonna come up here, get some photo ops. Nicely done, folks. And before you all step down, I do have one more award to give here in this. All right, so if we could please have you guys all step down, I do have one more award to award to this team. We'll have Heather. Where's Heather? I'm going to have you present this. This is the MVP prize for the final here. And the final of the MVP, or the MVP final goes to none other than Mr. Grant Gansey. So, Grant Gansey, if you would please accept your award here.
Thank you.
So, Grant Gansey, our MVP as well. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations to the agency. So next up, I'm going to invite the next set of teams up here. We're going to get the High Alpine Cup. So we're going to have the High Alpine Cup teams. If you would, please, we're going to start things off with Aspen Valley Polo Club. Aspen Valley. So, Aspen Valley Polo Club, that, of course, is Sarah Siegel Magnus. So, Jesse Bray, Geronimo Oberon, and Sarah. So, Sarah got a little chilly here, so we're going to go ahead and present the awards to her teammates, and they will make sure that she gets those awards. So, don't you worry about that, folks. All right, so don't worry. We got some.
Guys, I need presenters. Hi. Over here on the other side.
Okay. So we have the lovely Anna and Kelly here as well. Once again here, we're going to present these awards to these boys. And we do have an award for Sarah, but Sarah, like I said, she got a little chilly, so she went home. But no worries, we'll get her award. So, we have Geronimo Obregon and Jesse Bray. And you guys get nice warm coats, and you get blankets as well. So they were just saying they were cold. They are ready for winter now. So congratulations to Aspen Valley Polo Club. Congrats. We'll make sure Sarah gets her awards. So if you guys would please step down, we've got the next team. The next team is going to be Edmiston. So if we can have the Edmiston crew up here onto the stage. Teo Kaye. All right. Nick Roldan and Sugar Erskine.
This is the Lugano plates for second place. Lugano.
Give out the third place.
That's the fourth place team. This is the third place. Well,
I would have gave you the fourth place.
Melly didn't. I have. Yes.
Then why do we have these?
Sorry, this is what Melly wrote.
Oh, we've got a special guest here. We got Kitty here from the St.Regis. Okay. So, if we would please, we can start with the blankets if you guys would like. We've got the lovely Chrissy here as well. Once again here.
They're gonna hand it.
And this, of course, is the third place team here, Edmiston. And we've got some more trophies coming around the side here for you boys. We've got lovely Kelly Jekyll. She's going to come up here. She's going to present this one to, this is going to go to Mr. Teo Kaye. Next up, we've got the number 2, that is Sugar Erskine. And number 3, Mr. Nick Roldan, a fan favorite here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Congratulations. And then we have the High Alpine Cup. We have the High Alpine Trophy here as well.
The trophy.
We've got the High Alpine Trophy coming in here. We've got our lovely Greg here. He's going to show this one. The lovely Greg Kiner. Thank you so much, Greg. Go ahead and hoist that one up high, boys. Congratulations to the winners of the High Alpine Cup. There we have.
Next up is going to be second place, and then
So congratulations to the Edmiston team. Next up, we are going to go into our lower level matches. The lower level of a new addition here this year at Snow Polo. We have the addition of the Maroon Bells Cup. So we're going to go ahead with our final here for the Maroon Bells Cup. We have Casablanca and Petrossian. We're going to invite Petrossian up first here. The runners up for the Maroon Bells Cup, Petrossian. Petrossian, I think we need Kevin, Becky, and Sugar. If you guys would, please make your way up onto the stage. So I'm going to have Kevin Schmeitz play the number 2, Becky Schmeitz to play the number 1, and then Sugar Erskine. Of course, Sugar, he has the number 3 on his back. So we're going to have Fortune, if you would. We can start with the blankets here. All right, lovely Fortune here. We got a lot of great presenters here at this event. So thank you very much to Fortune. We got a couple more prizes for you guys. We got some Hennessy for you guys as well. Don't step down yet. We're not done with you yet, Kevin. So
this is third.
So we also have some Hennessy products for you guys. And then we got one more for you. One more award coming up here. All right, we got Jack. Jack Plotnick coming up here to help us out as well. Thank you so much. And Fortune coming back in here. Any one of those blue players up there. That is Kevin Schmeitz, Sugar Erskine, and Becky Schmeitz, the husband and wife duo up there. Congratulations, Kevin, Becky, and Sugar. You guys may step down now. Kevin, I'll let you go warm up now. Thank you very much, guys. And next up, we've got the winners of the Maroon Bells Cup. We got Casablanca.
We just did 1 through 4. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
If I can have the Casablanca team, come on up, Casablanca. So, Casablanca up on the stage. We've got Miles Rich, Grant Gansey, and Pierre Nomu. So here we have, we've got some awards here. We're going to have Greg pass these ones out. We got some lovely Aspen Valley Polo Club jackets for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you ready?
We got a couple other awards here to give. So sit tight, boys. Sit tight up there. Let me figure out what we have coming up for you next. We'll get some nice photo ops of you guys up there. We've got some blankets for you as well. Hold on, wait. We got two more awards to give, so I need Miles back up here. So I need Miles Rich to come back up. We got a... so we got MVP for this, the Maroon Bells Cup goes to Miles Rich. All right, Miles, don't go far. I might have you come back up here. We're trying to find something for you. But don't go far, my friend. You can step down, though. You can step down now. We're going to go ahead and go... Oh, here, wait, it's coming. It's coming. Well, you got a nice jacket. So, we do have a pony award here for our second flight here. And the pony award for the final of the Maroon Bells Cup goes to a beautiful pony named Aquamarine, ridden by none other than Mr. Miles Rich. Just hold it up. The ponies, we did send them home. They're getting a little chilly, but we do have this lovely blanket for Miles. If you guys want to hold that up. So there you have it, folks. Miles Rich sweeping it here in the Maroon Bells Cup. He got...
How heavy is it? It's not hollow.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Put it down in front. Put it down in front.
It's heavy, dude.
Yeah, set it.
Put it down in front.
All right.
Put it down in front.
Miles, get up here.
So Miles, Pierre, and Grant. This is the Maroon Bells Cup. It's a bit of a larger trophy, so we're going to have the guys kneel next to it here. All right. Next up, I'm going to invite the Arhaus team. I need the Arhaus team. Britt Burtz, Vinny Sang, and Jason Crowder. Arhaus.
You can leave it. No, take it.
This is the Aspen Cup now. We have the Aspen Cup. So, I need... Thank
Thank you, Grant.
So I need Vinny, Jason, and... Oh, no, sorry, not Jason, Nacho. My apologies. Nacho lost his jersey, but he's got a jacket in the same colors here, so we're good to go on that. So we've got the Arhaus team. So there we go, folks. What a good-looking team out here. Britt Burtz, this is the first tournament that she's played here. I'd like to give a shout-out to Britt here for this. Doing fantastic. And, of course, Nacho Figueres here. Fortune presenting the award to Nacho. and Vinny and Brittany. There you have it, folks. What a lovely team. What a lovely group of presenters. This is for the second place of the Aspen Cup. And then I've got one more award to present here.
Present this.
So we got one more award. We got a best playing pony here in the Aspen Cup. Best playing pony in the Aspen Cup is a beautiful pony named Beyonce. And she was ridden by none other than Brittany Burtz. All right, congratulations, Britt. And again, ladies and gentlemen, give Britt a round of applause. This is the first tournament polo that she's played, and she did fantastic. She's a graduate here of the Polo School. She was with us most of the summer here, and she works with us down in Wellington, Florida as well. All right, I need the last team. I need Hennessy up on the team. Taggart Mills, James Bird, and Jason Crowder. If we would, please join the stage. And this is going to be the final award here that we have. The final set of awards here.
Yep.
All right, boys, if you would, head on up there onto the stage. Where's Jack? All right, I'm going to call Anna up here again, helping us out. So here we have James Bird, Jason Crowder, and Taggart Mills. And we got some reps here from Hennessy. They'll join the team here, up here, get some nice photo ops. All right. So we got, if Anna, you want to hand out those blankets for us? You want to hand the blankets out? All right, no, I'll address the team. Will you please accept your blankets here from Anna? And then we've got some lovely Lugano hardware here for you guys as well. Congratulations to Hennessy. So next up, we have we've got the cup here for you guys. This is the Aspen Cup. We played 4 separate tournaments here this week. So we're going to go ahead and set this right here at center. And then we're going to hand you guys off the cup itself, if you would please. So there we have it, folks. Put your hands together, the winners of the Aspen Cup, the inaugural Aspen Cup here for snow polo. Nice catch. It is 2 pieces, guys. It is 2 pieces. Congratulations, everybody. And if we have any other players around here and you'd like to come up here, it'd be nice to maybe get a group photo. If any other players are here, come on up, storm the stage. We'll get a nice photo up here with everybody that played here this week. As we go ahead and start to close out our broadcast here, I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. My name's Kel Newman. On behalf of my co-host, Dale Schwetz, we have one last photo op here with all of the teams and all the players that we have left. But just so everybody knows, please join us at the Snow Lodge at the St.Regis Fountain Courtyard for a community upgrade post-polo event with headlining talent MK. So please join us over there at the Snow Lodge at the St.Regis Fountain Courtyard. But right now we're going to get some photo ops here, and I'm going to pass it over to my co-host, Mr. Dale Schwetz, to close out the broadcast for us. Thank you, Dale.
I want to thank Caleb, all the players. I want to thank all the fans that came out today. Well done. Great job. And all the players, we love you guys. We'll see you next year. We'll get some photo ops. Keep hitting it down. What a time we had with a lot of new faces that came in here for the 2024 St. Regis World Snow Polo Championships. And as we go, and as you know, we're going to flow and snow polo, because that's how we show. And it's going to tell you, so I want to thank Cale Newman and for, well, Mark Gansey, the Cobra. What a job it was. All of everybody who helps out here at the Snow Polo Championships. And I'm Dale Schretz, and I speak for everyone at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us leaders in polo broadcasting. And always remember at CTV Sports, we love snow polo.